We believe that it is most important that the test procedures include musical content of good quality. A series of grooves follows. The next test consists of a series of accurately calibrated test frequencies in each stereo channel. Level number 2. 100% level. Your system is now working properly. A most unusual and exacting test for your equipment is this next arrangement. You may adjust your stereo system to faithfully reproduce the full range and dynamics of sound. Full range of sound. The following tests are subjective and will enable you to make further evaluation of the performance of your system. You are all set to enjoy the finest performances of recorded music.
Hello. Hi. This is going to, here we go. This is, I hope you guys are excited, because this is gonna take a while. Hello chat, welcome to the judging stream. This is the round 1 judging. This will be part 1 of however many it takes for me to get through all of this. I assume this is going to take 4 days of the 4 streams. That's my guess. We'll see how this goes. I might have to do like double. I might have to double up on do like 2 streams a day, because we got a lot of stuff to get through. I don't know if you guys have seen, but yeah, we got a lot of videos to watch. I'm not gonna waste much time with too much preamble, but I do want to get some stuff out of the way. One, just right out the gate, I'm gonna let you know, if I'm watching like the first 2 minutes of this video and the video's not good, I'm probably gonna quit. The video is probably not getting watched. And when I say not good, I don't mean like it has a premise that might go somewhere. I mean if like the video is complete ass. Like if this video sucks, it is not getting finished. We have 230 plus videos to get through today, okay? We have a lot of videos to get through today, all right? And I want to give good feedback to as many of these videos as possible. So if there's a video that I can tell the person did not really give a shit, then I'm not going to give them the time of day. I'm just going to be straight up. If there's like no chance this moves on to the next round, then yeah. Also, yes, Zesty might be here at some point. He said he would join, he would drop in for some of these streams. So you know, you guys might hear from him later. But yeah, so that's like step 1, right? And step 2 is to address, I'm going to be harsh, probably. Harsher than you might have expect me to be. I will give constructive feedback. I'm not just going to say it sucks and then move on, unless, like I said, it's clear that they were just shitposting. And to be clear, look at this shit, right? I need you to see look at this. Look at this. I've already eliminated a bunch of a shit ton, a metric fuck ton of videos that were just duplicates, because people a lot of people submitted things that like their same video twice, or there are some very special people in here who submitted videos knowing that knowing they were against the rules, just so they could get their videos watched anyways. And we are going to give some special attention to those people when we get there. There's a lot to go through. So I'm going to give the most attention to the people who put in the effort, put in the time, I'm trying not to get the stream claimed. I'm going to put in the most effort into reviewing the people's videos who did get watched over anything else, right? Or over the people who did put time into it. But yeah. Yes, of course, if a video is, by the way, yes, thank you, Wario. If there's a video that I think is so bad that we're not getting all the way through it, but I will give the reason. I won't just give up and then move on. I will talk about it. But yeah. Also, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna play the video in its entirety. And I'm going to probably talk over it at times, but I'm going to avoid pausing it as much as possible, right? Like I'm going to make it as I'm going to attempt to make this as efficient as possible. So I'm only going to give detailed feedback at the end of each video. So yeah, that's the way. And for the record, if you're thinking, some of you, especially people who have entered the contest, right? Some of you might be thinking, you know, Lucid Levi letters is being way too harsh. You know, he should give everyone's video the same chance. Regardless, you know, people give it their best shot. I'm sure everyone's really giving it their all, you know. There are no bad actors. I want you to know, this is the first video that was submitted to the contest. I made the announcement for the contest, and the first video opens with this.
What?
So, I just need you to understand, right? If I think the video is ass, we will watch maybe a minute of it. And if the video is ass, we are skipping it. And if anyone takes issue with that, we are going to come back to this video, and I'm going to point at it and be like, should I have watched all 21 minutes of this video? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Now, that being said, we are going to watch at least the first minute of this, because this is once again, also against the rules. This person just wanted to get this off. They had nothing else. They just wanted to get this shit off. This is not even within the upload time. This is... I just need you to get... I started this contest being like, all fucking excited to talk about TF2, and this was the first video I saw, and was like, oh no. But thankfully, I will say, you guys did cook. That's the other thing I wanted to get out of the way. I know that a ton of you absolutely killed it. So this is not representative of what we're going to be seeing. but just know, right? Just know, if I think the video is ass, we are moving on. Okay? All right? This person just wanted to get this off. I will let the first like 30 seconds of this play.
What happened to TF2? What happened to Fort? Our sacred land of peace. Our land, Fort, was a beautiful place of prosperity and kindness, now tainted by the child groomers and Twitter users that groom the land.
Okay, so now that that's over, right? We don't gotta go any further, okay? We don't gotta do this anymore. We're gonna move on to the next video. I just need you to understand how I feel inside, okay? I need you to understand that this is the first thing I saw, alright? Anyways. And then this video was uploaded, and this video came out 2 fucking years ago. So this person didn't even try to get through this shit. So this one's also not going through. I just anyways. Anyways, these first 2 people are not making it through. Luckily, I'm pretty sure the next video isn't a real video. Oh no, don't put it in the picture-in-picture. Why does this even have picture-in-picture?
Hello everybody, my name is Matri.
Okay, hold on. We gotta turn this guy up. This is Matrigus Nobody Quits Team Fortress 2. This was uploaded 3 days after the contest started, apparently.
Hello everybody, my name is Matrigus, and today we're going to be talking about a rather serious topic. The state of Team Fortress 2. And its player base.
TF2 fans can't read.
If you don't like people being critical of the game, which I get, I would recommend you click off.
Did this person not script this video?
Is it critical? And this is also a very subjective being from my experience with the game. Your experience could be different. That out of the way.
You cannot, in the big 26, upload a video of yourself just talking with no script over gameplay footage. You're not to mention your audio is not even good. Like, this is just, like, you need to, this is not the level of effort.
Is needed before I get into the meat and potatoes of the video.
Ideally, you put in more effort than this, right?
Since I've started playing TF2. I was 13 at the time and looking for a new game to play, since I was bored of Overwatch. Yes, I am a rare person who discovered Team Fortress 2 through Overwatch. And that's wild. So my buddy was like, hey,
there is a way to make
Overwatch?
this kind of video work, but it requires you to put more time
videos.
into it than just, like, talking.
I got hooked instantly, as I'm sure many of you did when you saw the video.
Like, casual TF2 is the gold standard for this, right? Like, casual TF2 is the gold standard for this kind of video. But if you're going to make this kind of video, you need to make sure you nail all of the fundamentals, right? Like, you need to make sure you nail all the fundamentals, which is the audio quality especially needs to be, like, crisp. Casual TF2 is, you can listen to him talk about, I listened to him talk about Badwater live on stream for 12 hours because his audio was good. If his audio sounded like this, I would not have been able to get through it. It would not have been, it would not have worked out. This person needs, it sounds like they're using a microphone that is not a microphone, like not this. They're not using this. They're using, like, their phone or something. So I will listen for 30 more seconds just to see.
I got the game downloaded and started playing. I don't remember much, but I do remember that 2 of my earliest games were Pyro in Pastime, Brickyard, and Spy on CP Steel. I remember the Spy match better because I could not figure out where I was. And I believe I was showing my mother on my laptop. Very interesting experience, I guess. I remember I died a bunch, but I still had a...
Yeah, this is completely unscripted. We're gonna move on. There are people I know who are in the chat who submitted to this, who put in, like, who spent, like, multiple tireless nights scripting these videos. Zesty does videos like this, but even Zesty goes through the trouble of editing and putting in relevant things on the screen, even when he's half-assing it, and he's not even really trying that much. But so we're gonna move on from this. Sorry, you need to make your audio better. Probably at the very least get bullet points, and then cut out all of the ums and uhs and I guesses. Get close. Get your, like I said, the biggest thing is the audio. That will make the biggest improvements. Right, that is the most exceptional improvement that you could make. And I'm sure that there are a lot of other people who are going to say this. Also, ideally, cut between different games rather than just having one game play with the audio in the background for 11 minutes. Does he? Oh, he put an image on screen at some point. Oh, he does. Okay, did he pull up the? He pulled up the. If you're gonna do this as well, if you're gonna do this where you show this, what you do is you go to the website, you middle mouse button, and then you scroll slowly, and then you zoom in the image in your editing software to make it not show the outer edge. It makes it look really cinematic. You can put a vignette on that shit, makes it look really good. Do that kind of thing. But yeah, I appreciate you submitting, but this is not. We're gonna move on. This person is sent multiple things in, and I don't know how to go about this because I think that with this person, I can't tell if they're being sincere because they submitted multiple times over the course of the contest. But I will check out the first thing they submitted, and we'll see what's up.
Charge me! There you go.
This is I think I know this person. I think I've seen this person. I did. Yes, there's only one submission per person.
Sentries down! Let's go! Holy
oh yeah, this is a video we'll probably watch all the way through because I did vet this video beforehand. This video has some cool stuff in it.
Charge me! There you go. Sentries down! Let's go! Holy shit! No!
Like, I'm pretty sure they did. Oh, sorry, I cannot pause it. We're gonna be here all day. The actual editing here, though, is really cool. There's a lot of keying, like where you key out the background of certain things in order to make like really cool edits happen. Like that edit probably took him like an hour, because to like cut out, and then you have to get the. It might not have taken that long, but he also added the critical hit thing. Like, he has a really good grasp on his own style, which is very, very cool.
Five behind. Never mind.
I would have used a separate edit rather than having the same one twice in a row, just for a variety. Holy shit, it's what, Bill? That was sick. That was a really good clip. These clips are also very well paced with the music in the background as well, which is something that more inexperienced clip montages don't do as well.
Out of here.
Also, he put all of those screams in there manually, though that's not from the game audio, which is also very cool.
Alright, I did not know you had crits. Okay.
Pretty stock gameplay. I would have cut this clip up shorter. This clip went on for too long for how fast-paced the music is. I would have cut it into 3 tighter clips, I think. I hope you guys can hear me well enough over the video when I'm giving my feedback.
Reset. You had a good run. Okay, go really tight to the door. Go on me. Yeah.
This should not be in the game, by the way. Not relevant to the video, just like the fact you should not be able to do this.
There you go.
It's stupid that you can do this.
Nice hacks, mother.
Was that SpongeBob?
Use it. Run, bitches! Okay, fall back. Fall
He's
back,
voice
fall
chatting
back,
all
fall
of this
back.
as well, which is kind of crazy BM. He put in that's another voice clip.
Use it, just use it, use it. Oh my
He
god.
seems like he's running out of steam though in terms of the more creative edits that he saw at the beginning. It seems like he already ran out of steam for like the amount of the really creative stuff that he was doing earlier on.
Whatever.
Which is good for engagement, but like if you're for the overall quality of the video, you'd want to have a lot of those really good edits interspersed throughout rather than blowing your load very early at the beginning. Oh, he put in the jet set radio sound. See, if you would put the spray, the fucking pop-up words that show up during the jet set radio sound, that'd be cool.
Thank you.
Clip dumps are kind of lame. This is one of the better ones though that we could do, that you could show. That was sick. That was a good clip though. That was a good clip. That was also a good clip. I kind of wish the best version of this though is something that's more thematically consistent with itself. Like rather than just being a bunch of random sound effects, like imagine if all the sound effects were Star Wars related and he had some sort of voiceover about Star Wars that tied all of the clips into each other in some sort of story. That'd be really, really cool. That's like the final form of the clip dump.
Without the shiny gold. Oh, okay. There you go.
This is still really cool. This is still really good.
Alright, let's go.
If you know what's good for you, you will run.
Ew, it has the fucking robot. I hate the robot.
Get him! Get him!
Oh, this is cool. Once, if you had made a put a box to make it look more like an actual UI, like a score, like a Tony Hawk style thing, that'd been really, really cool for that section.
Start praying, boy. I am going to claw my way down your throat and tear out your very soul. I am going to strangle you with your own frilly
Dude, I don't know how I killed you.
I wonder what he cut there. He had a longer sentence and he cut it short. I wonder why.
Hello again.
That person already fired the rocket before you taunted, dude. He was already mousing. He didn't even see you taunt.
Law. Last word out of your sorry mouth will be sir, and it will be.
These are pretty bog standard.
Hello again.
It's definitely above what you would expect from an amateur, but it's clear that this guy's been doing stuff for a minute, so.
Oh, what's up?
There was so much more you could have done. That's a missed opportunity, I think. There was a lot more you could have done with that clip in particular. That clip is such a like a narrative in and of itself of like a guy being like, haha, I got you, and then he gets vaporized. Like there's so much more you could have done with that clip in order to, before just having him fade out and having the audio clip fade out. Also, there's a lot of clips. There's a lot of clips of him messing up here, which I don't know if that might take away from it for me. That might be more of a personal thing than an objective
I
complaint.
literally 360'd on his ass.
I'm going to solve.
This is good, but it's nothing crazy. Also, the title, this isn't really a critique of the video, but the title has nothing to do with the video itself. He has 7K subs, so it doesn't qualify. That's not how it works. Are they debating? They were debating bathroom politics in the fucking chat during that one.
What the hell?
No, it's under 25K subs. Anyone under 20... Or no, it's 20K. My bad. I don't know my own rules. Lol.
How is that not a taunt kill?
Snappers more, man, especially they're using the huntsman.
Schnell, go get him. I'm gonna stick my thumbs in your
Better
eyes.
go there. Run!
It's just like my sniper gameplay. Yeah, that does not move on. obviously, but it was a good effort. There was I gave most of my thoughts throughout the video. Just if you had like if you had more of a cohesive through line throughout the whole video, it would be much better. I think of like this is a little different because not a clip dump necessarily, but like Germa's videos. Germa would often, especially in toward the later end of his TF2 time, he would often have like a cohesive story or some sort of broad running gag that would carry over through multiple clips and kind of tie them all together. That's to me like the gold standard of what you need to achieve with a clip dump to make it something actually special. Also, just like going more above and beyond with the editing. Like you had like the clip with the different scoring, where it's like the trimp plus whatever points, right? Like if you had that, but if you had it be more, it needed to look more believable as something that could be in like a Tony Hawk game or a Jet Set Radio game. I think in order to be more special and stand out more. But yeah. Anyways, moving on.
What's up, guys? Super Yonsu here, back again with another video. And guess what? It's about Team Fortress 2. Aren't I a hip?
This video is in 360p. If you are looking at the video and you're thinking to yourself, did my internet just bug out? No, the video was uploaded in 360p, which in the big 26 is a big no-no. You can get better footage than this. There is no way you can't get better footage than this. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe that you can't get better footage than this.
Great. If you don't want the context for this, watch my previous
Bro,
video.
you did not, dude. What the fuck? Do not smack your lips like
This.
Do not smack your lips in my ear. What are you doing? Just do not, that's gross. That's disgusting. How are these videos ordered? They're ordered by chronological order. So, from the first person who entered to the last person who entered.
Watch my previous video on Team Fortress 2 YouTubers. Anyway, today I am here to talk about auto balance and how that is the greatest well, perhaps not the greatest, but one of the better aspects of any shooter.
We are not serious. One, horrible opinion. But two, I don't even want to hear you back up the opinion because the quality of the video is so bad. We're skipping this one. Up your video quality, write a script or bullet points, put stuff on screen. Don't just put footage in the background, please. No, bad opinions are not a disqualification. But if you're going to give it a controversial opinion, because saying auto balance is good is a controversial opinion. Point blank, period. Right? Jump top the... What? What does that say? What are you saying? What does that say? What is he talking about? Anyways, if you're going to say a controversial opinion, you have to somehow get the viewer, even if they don't think you're correct. You have to get them to, like, you have to get their attention. Jump to the middle? Okay, we'll jump to the middle.
Carry your losing team on your back to victory. And that is...
Are you playing TF2 while you talk? Is that his keyboard? Is he playing TF2 and talking at the same time? Is this man multitasking?
And that is the most rewarding thing a player could ever feel.
Bro, he is deadass playing the video. He is deadass playing the game and making the video at the same time. He saw this contest and was like, yo, I'm about to win. I'm about to be so efficient. I'm going to win this whole contest in 10 minutes on the dot. 9 minutes, 56 seconds. Bro, we're moving him to round 3, bro. He won. He won. But yeah, this video is from 5 months ago. And it has Hand on the Pump by Cypress Hill on it. Is this even Valve? Okay, this is TF2 related. I don't even know. Do I have to watch this one? I don't know if I want to watch this one. This one doesn't qualify. We're going to watch the first person actually like tried. It's really unfortunate because it's below the minimum minute requirement, and it was made months ago. Sorry. That you are. This video is 1 minute and 24 seconds. How the fuck? My rules were clear. This video is 1 minute and 24 seconds long. That sounds like the fucking Big Chungus video. This was also made before the date of the contest. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing?
It's the window. The window has like multiple.
This was a year ago. This is a year ago. What is... My rules were so clear. I wrote them out. I wrote them out excessively. What are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing? A video about the beggars. Surely it was made in the correct time span. What the fuck are we doing? Why are we here? Why are we here? This looks like also a video the person put time and effort into, but unfortunately, so did other people who made it within the span of time I gave them. Thank you. We will move on.
You've died.
This was also 3 months. What the fuck are we doing, dude? Luigi. Next we have Saber Silver. At least I know.
What is a troller?
This person actually like tried and also made it within the time span. Saber is here.
Go on, say it. Rocket Jumper, Man Treads, and the Market Gardener.
My audio.
Congratulations, you have just listed the only version of this subclass which exists. Meanwhile, Demonite is stuck here with 12 different
Saber, your audio is a vibration. This audio is a fucking... This audio is a vibration. I can barely understand... Sorry, I can't pause. I can barely understand.
Like this. More importantly, doesn't need
What do you mean you woke up with a boner because of me?
Describe Troller as a melee-based subclass.
This is the second video to meet requirements, kid.
Explosives and range damage in exchange for a movement option, a pair of boots, and a melee that can crit while using said movement option. You may have noticed that I've actually just been describing Demonite. So these two subclasses are really similar. So why is it that some people, including the TF2 wiki...
At least this video is edited. I'm sorry, I can't do
this. Subclass, but Troller
this video is at least edited.
Comes down to either the fact that
you really need some better audio, though. This is crazy. Is this an Xbox Live microphone?
You from using a sword with stickies, so it isn't that. Or the whole, there is only one loadout thing. Because Demonite has tons of different shields and swords and not any new boots, which can be combined to make different playstyles of the Demonite subclass. Where again, Troller is just that one loadout. But that isn't entirely true, because there are variations on the Troller loadout, and that is exactly what I will be going over today. And just to say this now, I am not the best Troller. In fact, I am admittedly not good. So if even I can make use of these loadouts and get kills with them, then that means
that is a cool point.
Actual children.
That is a cool point. It is a cool point to say, like, oh, I'm not actually good at the class, but I feel like even I can do well with what I'm about to tell you, which is this is a good way of going about it. It's just the audio is so difficult.
And to that I say, have you ever heard of Hibernite? You know, the thing where you take Demonite and
like what the person is saying is very good. I just can barely understand them. So it makes it so hard.
Nothing has changed. Still have your charge, you still have your melee focus, you have just given yourself a backup option. And the same concept applies to Troller. You have the Rocket Jumper, the Market Gardener, and instead of your boots, you can run a
What did she say?
Rocket Jumper, the Market Gardener, and instead of...
Did they say the Market Chargener?
Shotgun Jumper, the Market Gardener.
You can unmute yourself, Zesty. I changed the rules. You should be able to unmute yourself. Oh, wait, fuck. I'm a dumbass. I'm an idiot. I was like, Zesty, you can unmute, not realizing I'm deafened.
Speech.
Here, let me get you the shared screen real quick.
Yeah, dude, this is text to speech. Like,
is it? I thought it was the person.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm pretty
This
sure
is not a human. This is not a human's voice. I don't think it is.
No. The person in chat said that their audio is just really bad. I'm pretty sure.
Market Chargner. There's no way this person is not a robot.
Give yourself a backup option, or just, you know, a damaging option in general outside of melee range, which is the main appeal of running a grenade launcher on Demo Night. And like Demo Man, the soldier has multiple damaging
Or it could be an
options,
AI filter,
so
yeah.
Fuck, marry, kill. The stock shotgun is just solid, no gimmicks, no weird conditions.
Actually, yeah, it might be an AI filter or like a voice changer.
It just does damage. And
I think if you had, I think the biggest thing aside from the voice is that this person should have certain clips that specifically complement what specific words that they're saying.
Too far away.
Oh yeah, I agree.
They've had the same clip going on for too long.
Maybe there's some other issue, and in those moments, stock gives you a reliable fallback. It lets you actually play the game when people aren't total morons, and more importantly, it means that you're not completely useless outside of spoon range. Basically,
did they record that clip?
Feel a little more consistent and a bit more reliable.
That's really cool if they did.
Your best friend. And then there's the panic attack, faster switch speed, higher damage up close but worse at range. Honestly, that trade-off fits Trollger perfectly. Because with the rocket jumper getting into close range,
it's so hard because I actually really like a lot of the things that they're saying. It's just the package that the things that they're saying is really difficult to actually like take. How do we
remember this first wave is meant to be very critical because there's going to be some bangers in here.
No. You know? I know that I've seen people have been cooking, and this one is like, if their audio was better, this video would be much better. The audio is just the main 100%. Thing holding it back, because actually, I want that when I'm paying attention, when I can look past it and be like, oh, I know what this person's saying. What they're saying is really cool. Like, they're actually making good points. How do we know our submission was sent in? If you put it in the Google form, there are so many people who are mad paranoid about that shit. They're like submitting like 3 times. Like, bro, it worked the first time. Just put the link in the thing.
This is my go-to, especially for this loadout. It is amazing for follow-up after a garden. If you hit someone for a clean 195 and they somehow survive, you can pull out the panic attack instantly and just delete them. Panic attack at maximum can do 100 damage, which
another person who entered the contest.
Soldiers, 3-shot heavies, and with a garden crit into meat shot can allow you to 2-hit a heavy as well. This is the option you pick when your focus is on hitting gardens, but you need a backup option afterwards. When you're panicked,
so that was a good clip. That proved the point that they were making. It's just that I just wish they would do that more often.
Yes.
I don't know why my subconscious made me message the last dono. I hope you're doing well. Tea is better than coffee. Don't at me. I have canned coffee right now, and I had tea before the stream.
Canned coffee, Jesus.
And then the reserve shooter. This one is actually pretty good, but also really
Dude, this AI voice changer, reserve shooter. It's
It is really distracting. We're probably gonna watch. I'm gonna watch like the next minute, and then we'll probably click off because, like, the biggest criticism is going to be just basically fix your voice, fix the voice, not your voice. Your voice is probably fine. Don't do whatever you did.
Whatever it is you did.
Whatever it is you did.
Don't do whatever it is you did.
Like, I thought AI. No, Gen AI is banned. Technically, this is. I don't think this qualifies as Gen AI, but
if a voice changer is not Gen AI, no.
Yeah. But yeah, if you get a microphone, you'll be so much better. Just buy a microphone and a pop filter. Any microphone that you can. There are like $30 microphones. Any microphone, very cool, would be good. We're gonna watch a minute more of this. I think.
2 less shots in exchange for faster switch speed and the ability to absolutely.
Like you went through the trouble of putting sound effects and like images on screen, putting memes at relevant parts.
It actually sits in a really nice middle ground. You get faster pullout times like the panic attack, while keeping it as a good mid-range option like stock. And unless you use up 4 shots, it essentially doesn't have a downside. But let's be honest, you're not using it for any of that. You're doing this because another troller has made you
like they even went through trouble of getting specific like clips with their friends for this. Like that shows that they really cared about this. It's like if you're gonna care this much about the rest of the video, do the audio. The audio is maybe the most important part of any video, arguably. If your audio is bad, most people will click off. But if your audio is really good, the rest of the video could suck, and people will still listen to it.
And you can also use the bison.
Yeah, you sure can. So yeah, that's all well and good, you've given Trollger a gun, but people aren't playing Trollger to use a gun. They're playing him to hit
Trollger and then Trollger? Brother, I do think this is text-to-speech. There's no way that this isn't. I'm sorry. There's no way this isn't text-to-speech.
No, but text-to-speech would have gotten that right. But Hexus,
No,
we could've
I
gotten
don't,
that right.
unless there was a typo. I don't know.
I mean, they showed their typing capabilities at the beginning of the video. Re-aged. Yeah, this one is not going through, but I can see that you actually put a lot of time and effort into it. It's just that you really need to fix the audio. The audio is a big issue. The actual what you're saying and your ability to write the script is very good. Just fix your audio so that most people can understand the things that you said. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for submitting. Appreciate it. Next we have a fucking 1-minute video that was made 2 weeks ago. This person's not going in. Is this a meme? This is probably a meme.
You're gonna get a lot of these. Just to be warned.
It just says name. It's just
You're gonna get a lot of these, man. You're gonna get a lot of shitpost submissions.
My class, I'm gonna use speed.
This is awesome. Oh my god, it's so loud.
See, this person and the other person,
loud.
This person and the person from the last video need to like balance themselves. Like they need to like merge so that they can get some basic audio in the middle somewhere.
Oh my god. We have to watch the whole thing. This is too good to not do.
Yo, what the fuck?
This is insane.
How did you even make that much noise?
This fucking audio is great. Oh my god!
How do you even get your audio?
Oh
to sound
shit!
like...
Oh, this is great. Oh my god. If this had been 5 minutes, we would have had to have made this one move on. It's too fucking
No,
funny.
no.
Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh shit, that was really good.
This person won. Fuck it. This person, we're moving them around.
Oh my god, that is so good.
They won the contest. We don't even need to do it again. It's fun.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you for submitting. Oh, this one's called, this one's definitely a TF2 video. Oh no, this is a creepypasta. This is an SFM creepypasta. I don't know if this qualifies as a TF2 video though. I guess it has TF2 characters in it. We'll watch it because I know the person. Oh no, this was released. No, this is correct. This was. Can I read? Yeah, no, this one qualifies.
This one qualifies.
Yeah. For a second, I thought it said a different date.
I still can't get over that fucking scream. Oh my god.
Can we give that guy $100? No.
Can you send me the link to that?
Hold on.
Oh my god.
The following video is like way too serious, I think, by comparison.
It's so,
need, like,
I
a
can't
break.
turn this switch off. It's so hard to transition into this next one.
Like, you want to watch an SFM creepypasta after you witnessed whatever the fuck that was.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this one has 159k views, which is crazy. But yeah. All right.
Ugh.
SFM creepypasta. Refresh. Rejuvenate. Okay. Holy shit, is he an incel? Why'd he glance at them like that? Oh my gosh, he is. I was joking.
It's his mom.
Oh, that's his mom.
Like,
I'm a dumbass.
But like, I think it's meant to like play the part of a girlfriend role here.
No, I don't. Wait, what? You think it's his mom and his girlfriend?
No. They just use that model to play the role of the girlfriend.
Oh, but the video is called "My Mom Used to Hide Under My Bed at Night."
I don't know. Maybe it's giving off the wrong vibes here.
It has to be his girlfriend, right?
I would assume.
Now I'm confused. Her right arm is long as shit to be in that position.
Answers will come. I'm sure answers will come.
This is very high quality so far.
I was born in the year 2000. I grew up in this small little town in northeast Ohio.
Born in the year 2000.
I was not. He's made it sound like that was like 1987.
All on one floor.
Bro, the TF2 characters look so out of place in like this Incredibles ass home.
I remember there was just 3 bedrooms, and that was just for me and my mom.
Do you think he wrote this?
Because, well, most of my life, my dad, well, he left when I was a baby. Yeah. But my mom, she was a good mom. From what I remember, we didn't have much money back then, but she always made sure I had what I needed. And she always worked as a waitress at a restaurant in the center of town, and
it's incredibly high concept. I didn't
but
expect someone to enter something like this.
always kind. You know, I remember these little times that we just watched movies together at night. She tucked me in and kissed my forehead, and she always told me that she loved me.
Does this qualify as a TF2 video?
And I felt safe.
Zesty, what do you think? Do you think this qualifies? Because this is my thing, right? If
we did say animations could count.
Yeah, but it's not a TF2 animation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think this can qualify. I think it's probably.
Yeah,
fair.
I think it can.
I think it qualifies.
Yeah, this qualifies. I'm okay with
it. The main reason that rule is there is to prevent people from uploading an Overwatch video and being like, "Can I win?" It's like, no. This takes the TF2 identity and makes it into something. So I think it should qualify probably.
Except at bedtime.
Oh fuck! That
I don't like this.
That genuinely freaked the fuck out of me. Unironically, I was not ready. I forgot what the video was about.
I forgot what the premise was.
Like,
Jesus
oh,
Christ!
What are we doing? Fuck.
Huh?
The use of a negative space to not have him talking the whole time is very, very good as well.
The first time I noticed it.
Into the Line poster, by the way.
One night, after she tucked
this kid is a huge fan of Into the Line. He loves that duck update.
After she turned off the lights, and it wasn't out in the hall. It was right by my bed. I remember freezing and listening.
Why did Scout get different colored hair later on in his life?
Breathing. Slow and heavy. Just right underneath me. I leaned over the edge and whispered, "Mom?" She didn't answer.
This camera shot is about to go crazy.
Little giggle.
There it is. Give it a second.
And it wasn't mean. And it wasn't playful.
Give it a second.
It was just weird. I called for her louder, and after a few seconds, she crawled out from under the bed like it was the most normal thing in the world.
I was like not ready.
Go to sleep, sweetheart. Mommy's here. And then she left the room.
That's normal.
Yeah.
I was expecting a stinger sound effect. I wasn't expecting her to silently just go doop 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 out of the thing.
The next night.
They probably could have put a sound effect there because it was like
no, I think it was better without it.
Really?
Oh yeah.
It's definitely uncanny that way.
And the shift of the mattress as she settled in.
But why did his hair change when he got older?
And then the breathing started.
My hair changed.
No, like the hair color.
My hair got darker.
His hair, I guess his hair got darker, yeah.
Generally, if you're blonde, usually your hair is lighter when you're younger. It gets darker as you get older.
Scout dyes his hair, canonically. Oh, this camera changed.
From a bowl cut.
Oh, shit, I know. Bro, this is really good. Like, this is really good. I don't know.
I thought maybe it was just a game that she liked to play. But the older I got, the more I
Oh, this is very
realized
Coraline. All these shots are from Coraline.
it wasn't a game.
Like 1 to 1. These are
became a
exact
routine.
replicas of shots from Coraline.
She'd tuck me in like normal, turn off the lights, and then she'd get under the bed.
Why'd she do that, though?
Every single
Why is his hand is
night.
bugging? His hand is bugging out. I get that he's supposed to be twitching, but it looks like he's
Then
just
she
clipping
started
really
doing
bad.
These little things. She would tap on the wood under my mattress in these odd freaking rhythms. 3 taps, and then 2, and then 4. Sometimes it sounded almost like a song, and other times like just random patterns. And if I moved or sat up, she'd stop.
Did he write this? Dude, that's like... I need to know if he wrote this. Hold on.
Until I lay back down.
I think he did write this. That's crazy.
A couple times, I got her peeking out from the foot of the bed.
Bro, this is really good.
And I'd feel eyes on me, and I'd decide to look down. And there she was. Her face, just visible in the dark. One eye glinting in the faint light from the hall. No expression. Just watching.
Your fucking expression, dude.
I'm like actually very invested. I was not ready to be this invested.
Or call for her. But if I tried to leave the bed,
I'm taking parenting notes right now. I need to do this to my kid.
Don't grab his ass.
The rules do say the video should be about TF2. I guess that if you could, if you really realistically, this shouldn't count then, because it isn't about TF2. But I feel like I also told people that it could use TF2 as a vehicle to talk about something else. But then I don't know.
But then when it comes down to animations, how far removed from like the game itself?
Like if we have
allowed.
If we have a TF2 recreate, or like if we have like the TF2 characters recreating a meme, some 5-minute long meme or something, or like a skit, but from something else, but it isn't about TF2, shouldn't that count? Like I feel like that should count.
I don't know. In my mind, I'm thinking of it like, like how a lot of the Saxy animations happened. You know, some of them were pretty heavily anchored in TF2. I think that would be a good baseline.
Yeah, but did they have to be though?
No, not necessarily. But the winners, if memory serves, mostly were.
I feel like Chad is probably correct that that this probably shouldn't qualify, which is really sad because it's really good. It is
good.
It's very good.
It is
but
well
it is
made.
Probably not enough about TF2 to.
Yeah, now that I'm watching more of this, I think it is a little too far removed.
Yeah,
I don't think it should qualify, but we should finish it.
Yeah, we should definitely still finish it.
I want to see how this ends. I'm invested. I have to see how this ends. That's how well made this is.
No.
Oh my god! Oh shit!
But just enough to stop me.
Holy shit!
Go again. That same soft, weird giggle.
I genuinely do wonder what the what it is, you know? Why she do that though? Oh, that was really cool. I shouldn't have talked over it. I'm sorry. I choked.
I never told anyone. How do you explain something like this?
That's a great question.
Like when you're just a kid, I figured no one would believe me. And it wasn't every night that something scary happened, all right? Some nights she just lied there quietly. And I'd hear her whispering to herself sometimes.
The mom is just a
Just
prankster.
words I couldn't make out.
The mom is recording this for her pranks
And
YouTube channel.
steady. Like she was talking to someone that I couldn't hear.
I was gonna say the voice acting is also really good. Like the reading of the story is very, very
This
good as
went on
well.
for years.
He probably should have gotten a woman to do the woman
And during
whispering
the
though.
day, she was totally normal. Made my lunch and helped with homework and joked with me. And she also hugged me.
This
but
has to be like some
I-
Mandela
I-
catalog,
I-
like
I remember
Skinwalker
trying to
shit,
work up the courage to
where
ask
like
her
the
about
mom
it, and
becomes someone else
once
at
when I
night,
was
or
around
someone's
10, I
taking
said
over the mom's
something
body or
dumb, like,
something.
Mom? Why do you sleep under my bed? She just blinked at me and smiled. No, buddy. I don't do that. You must be having silly dreams.
I don't do that.
I would never. That's so crazy and weird.
I don't do
Was
that.
there
Why would I even do that?
The tapping was louder. And by the time I was 9 or 10, I stopped looking under the bed. I started sleeping on the couch when I could get away with it.
The sound design, dude.
But
too, dude.
eventually,
Oh my gosh. She goes.
when I turned 11, she told me I was old enough to have a lock on my door.
What? Is that how that works?
She never came
You don't
back
get a
into
lock on
my
your
room.
door
It is now.
till you're a certain age. The soda popper video. We're gonna get to it. I know that people. I know that people like it. Yo, he let his hair grow out. That's how you know things are
I
bad.
don't know why she did it. I don't know what changed. She passed away when I was 23. Cancer.
Cancer? I thought you killed your mom.
And her last few weeks, she was confused a lot of the time, drifting in and out. But one night, when I was sitting by her bed, she grabbed my wrist and said very clearly, "I kept you safe, you know. You were never alone at night." I still don't understand what she meant.
That was really good. I'm so
It was
sorry you
good.
can't win, but it was really good.
It was good.
That was very good. That was really good. Unfortunately, we can't. I do agree with chat that you cannot.
we
you
can't
can't
qualify
we can't
this.
qualify it because it's not about TF2. But it is very, very good. Thank you for submitting all the same.
Hey, yeah.
This is 16 seconds from 6 years ago.
From 6 years ago.
What the fuck?
Oh, don't get ready. We're gonna get a lot of these.
Hey, yeah.
You suck. Damn, boy. I'm done playing games with you, boy.
You imp suck.
Quick as a hiccup, ain't you?
Real scary.
Come here, sissy. Job well done.
Cool, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
You won! You did it! Also, I'm gonna post that last video in chat so that at the very least people can go support that guy and show
You
him
can go
love.
see it, yeah.
Yeah, because that
Guy's going places. He's
that
doing
guy-
well for
that's-
himself, I
that's-
think.
That's very good. Go subscribe to that guy. It was very good. But yeah, that's crazy. 16 seconds 6 years ago.
Hey, yeah.
That's the same video. That's the same video as the last one. This is a song. I did see this.
This is a song?
Yeah.
No way!
I did see that this one was when this one was submitted. I don't know how to judge this. Because I'm pretty sure it's just an instrumental song. I guess I'll just let it play. There's that video about fucking Minecraft slop, AI slop that someone beat me to. Damn it. Oh yeah, it is a Scout, Fim Scout, ex-Fim soldier Yuri also. That's That's part of the lore, I think.
I'm gonna get coffee as this one plays.
That's probably fair.
Just gonna let this one roll.
Okay, this is not... No. No.
Also, I have bad news for you. That is not a fem soldier. This is looking like someone's self-insert with the soldier.
Oh, that... I thought it was... Man, you can understand my confusion.
This is definitely someone's self-insert with the soldier.
Chat, this one doesn't qualify. We're moving on. Because this is a video competition and not a music competition. Also, I think the song isn't good. So, we're going to move on.
Good effort, though.
Hey, you made a song. It's just that that's not what the contest is about. As a video, this is not good because it's a picture.
I mean, I commend the creativity.
Hey, I'm glad that we got something other than, you know, there are a successful, there's a shit ton of people who really thought that the whole thing was going to be video essays, and I don't think we've actually gotten a video essay yet. So,
well, we did. It just the audio quality was not great.
Oh, that's true. Well, I guess I guess if you count a tutorial, which I wouldn't, but if you do.
LARPer, Spy, and Shinobi Scout? What is this?
I guarantee you this is just gameplay. This person's playing like pre-nerf ambassador. This is some pre-nerf ambassador gameplay. Just staring down a sight line. This is scarier than the creepypasta one. Okay, so surely we can move on, right? Like
jump ahead. I like whenever there's a video like this, jump ahead to like the middle. I want to see if because like I want to give people the benefit of the doubt, and maybe just kind of like they lull you into a false sense of security, or they bait you in with the first few minutes of like dog shit, then like it gets really good later on. So whenever we get a video like this, at least jump to the middle. Yeah, it's just gameplay.
He put, though it's Shinobi Scout, so he put like racist-ass Asian music in the background to complement the...
It's not racist. How is it racist? What are you talking about?
I'm being funny, Zesty. Jesus.
I know.
Jesus. Oh my gosh. No fun allowed. Fun hater over here.
Oh my god, Lucid.
He hates fun. This man put a Proton email. Oh, this is a video. I did see this one. This one might be bang. This might.
Ooh, this is a video. I like videos out of videos.
I like videos. Oh my gosh! Upgrade. I get a massive kick out of the fucking the M1 transitioning to an M2.
Oh, I'm gonna beat you so. I can't take it anymore.
This is like the first Pokemon evolution of the other clip montage that we watched.
Let's do this.
Oh, that was cool. That was a cool edit.
Scrape it, scrape it. Scrape that motherfucker!
That was cool.
So unnecessary.
That was
so
not relevant
unnecessary.
at all. That shit was not the win.
Jesus.
Just unbounding your mouse one key.
Holy shit, those hours.
Oh shit. That is a crazy hour difference. Never mind, this is the opposite. The other video was a Pokemon, the beginner Pokemon evolution of this video. This person actually went through the trouble of contextualizing the score system as something from another game, which is actually what I suggested the other person do. So this is just a better version of that. I don't know, did he just not want to write 6-7 because that's how much damage it did? He just had to write 47 instead?
Yes. Good in my eyes.
Oh, he added the sound effects too. This is like I said, this is just a better version of the other video.
This.
Yeah, this is really good. This is really good. That person's, yep, there it goes.
Did he kill bind?
Oh, did he? I thought he just...
It looked like he kill binded.
That would make sense. Oh shit. Spider senses. How did he... He must have ears. Pretty cool. What's the follow-up gonna be here? What song is this?
Using anything other than the scorch shot while using the flog, you're only doing yourself a disservice.
Or maybe he wants to. Maybe he just wants to be a real guy, a good guy, good person. Monkey sounds very appropriate.
Welcome to Dust Bowl.
The audio of this video is also very well balanced, especially considering I think this is like one of your first videos. Like the audio is surprisingly well balanced. What the hell? Yo, what the
Minor
fuck?
critique, I would tone down the sound effect volume a little bit.
I would definitely tone down that one.
Yeah, it's loud.
That was not funny. I should not have laughed. I should not have
And
laughed
yet
at
here you are.
Foghorn double cross. The creator is in chat and said that they literally don't have the squirt shot, Zester.
Okay, we gotta get this guy a scorch shot.
You have entered a world beyond your reckoning. Foolish creature, feel the enchanted power of the Master.
I would not have done that zoom in. I would have had like the thing that the other guy did where he put that. I would have done that. That was what I was going to suggest you do. Also, yeah, the audio got much louder for some reason. I'm not sure why. Should really balance that better. That sucks. I was complimenting you for that. Oh, I remember this happened like 3 minutes ago.
Good clip.
That's very cool. I just clicked normalize to YouTube and DaVinci Resolve. You should probably not view it that way. Holy shit, you spent 6 days. That's crazy. That was very good. You definitely could. There are some parts of it that could be better. And I think, like I said with the other video, I think that if you had an overarching through line, but having you had a lot of really cool vignettes, little moments where there was like a little, like the Deltarune part. I think that was Deltarune. I don't play those games, but I think that's where the character's from. but the little Deltarune part, and then the part where you call back to an earlier part of the video, that's all very good. It makes it all feel very cohesive. Balance your audio better. Maybe have some overarching through line that goes between every part of the video. And I think that you were very close to having like really, really good clip montages, like something really, really special that people would actually like go out of their way to watch you over somebody else who's been doing it for much longer. You're very close to having like that sauce. So this is very good though. You did if this is your first video, you did an excellent job. This is way better than like aside from the SFM creepypasta video. I think this is the best video we've seen so far. So hell yeah. Good job. good shit. Okay. Next we have.
You should put markers next to these so you know which ones are qualifying.
I do. I have a notepad thing open.
Okay, good.
This was from 2 months ago. Fuck you. What?
I mean, it said in the rules. It had to be submitted.
I forgot. I set my clippings. I've set the clipping software to clip something whenever I said "fuck you." So I just heard the clipping noise go off. I was like, oh, shit. I forgot I did that. Oh, this qualifies.
Playing against two hackers.
Also, I'm just going to say this. This is not like a literal statement. Don't actually take this entirely seriously. Don't use the meet the team splash screen.
Why?
Don't. No.
Why?
Me personally, I'm not going to like dock points in the contest, to be clear. Me personally, it is so overused. I'm going to see that screen like 50 more times before the contest is over.
I'm going to use it in my next video, just to spite you.
You do it. It is if you're gonna do it, you have to do something like different with it. It's not because of the font. The font's good. It's fucking compact to black and the other one. Black Oak. It's Black Oak standard. The font's fine. It's just like don't if you have to use it, do something different with it. Please do not just put an image and then the fucking meet the team music. It is so overused. Please do something different.
Dude, like I'm not trying to accuse anyone, but like, bro, Tucker is super sus. I'm not gonna lie.
As quickly as he killed you guys, I was kind of like, wow, it felt, and again, I don't know, it felt like he was hugging that wall a little too hard. Those shots. Why does he just keep getting headshots?
Is this just a cut up clip of a bunch of guys having a conversation about how someone is anyways?
Tucker might be a cheater. I checked him in the Steam history website, and he might be cheating. Not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh, it's Tucker Carlson. Didn't think Tucker Carlson would make it.
It's actually him.
It's him. I didn't know he played TF2. That's news.
It said he got marked too.
Oh.
Yeah, he's cheating. Yup, he is.
He's using the Huntsman. That's an interesting behavior for a sniper cheater.
He has fucking aim. He has a projectile aimbot. Yes. Yep,
that is the thing, by the way.
Cheating, bro.
No, I know. It's more uncommon than the other thing.
Like, he literally peeked the corner and shot perfectly where my location was, even though it was like completely around the corner. He didn't even see me too. He knew.
We're gonna move on. This is just a cut up conversation from something that happened. No.
Yes.
We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep pushing. We are 20 videos in at an hour and 14 minutes. We are making good progress. However, it is going 10%. To get slower. It is almost certainly going to get slower.
Well, don't worry. There's gonna be a lot of these are gonna be shitpost submissions or jokes, so I think a lot of these can be overlooked.
You say that.
We'll see.
Where are we? There we go. This is versus Saxton Hale. Players are single-celled organisms. Single brain-celled organisms. I misread it. By Come Sync TF2. He might be Shakespeare.
Scout!
Is this reversed? Why is he, does he just run backwards? Oh no, it's not reversed. What the fuck? He was just running backwards for a while. What am I supposed to be looking at? I assume I'm supposed to be looking at the chat.
Why do you feel the need to do that?
Thank you. TF2 voice chat is a gem. Yeah. It's something. I have voice chat turned off at all times, so I don't get to experience it.
That.
Of course, it's my fault that
Fools! Idiots!
Suction
Idiots!
The spy is, well, spy's dead.
You should kill yourself now!
Do you have rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah, this was... I've seen enough. We're gonna move on. Yeah. This is just a compilation of stuff that happened in Versus Saxton Hale with some edits. And the bar for these kinds of things has already been set very high by RN Jesus from earlier. So, yeah. You're going to have to do a lot more to maintain attention with this.
Okay, so...
What the fuck? This video is called TF2 Competition, as in COMPITION.
Competition.
Tition. Tition.
So, recently, I've been doing pretty well with my videos, I'd say, compared to...
Did you just rub your face on your microphone?
It's...
What was that?
These two. I was wondering, how could I keep this streak of good videos going? I've gained...
Apparently you did.
Quite a few. These guys. Thank you. Well, I was like, I don't know what to...
Bro, are you trying not to wake your parents up? What's going on?
This is scary. I don't like the way he's talking.
He sounds like he's trying to do ASMR, dude. What the hell? What are we doing?
Video ideas still, but I don't know what to make them of.
Oh, is Mastercoms in chat?
And then...
No, they're making... Because this guy talks really quietly like Mastercoms does.
Oh, I thought I was going to say, damn, dude.
My boys, this popped up.
That's me!
We're getting the story of how he decided to submit a video.
I just found this when I was looking around. Now, I did play in this. And...
You played in the trophy design competition?
I'm sorry.
I just don't know how do you even...
I want to see where this goes, dude. I want to see where this goes. Is he just talking about...
Yo, the people who yeah.
But we can...
I feel a little bad for the other people who we stopped early because this is like keeping my attention better because it's so goofy.
£100.
That's not what that says.
Wait, is the rule? Is there a rule
no, it's not.
To be American. I did look at the rules, but I forgot. Oh, that's what I was hoping for anyway.
Yes!
I'd want my money.
This is his live reaction to finding out that he could have actually won money because he doesn't have PayPal, but he does have a Steam account. He's not out of it yet.
I want to see what he does. I want to see what he comes up with. What does he cook for a video here?
$100 worth of waffles. Many French waffles. I'm expecting my waffles. Lucid. Alright? July 15th. Bucko.
Oh my god, this is horrible.
Sure what to make the video about.
Bro, are you figuring it? Are you making this shit up as you go along, dude?
Yeah, he is.
What the hell?
Yes.
This is like the other guy who saw the
God.
video competition was just like, I'm just gonna record whatever I think, and we're just gonna submit that, and we hope that works. Did he not think that other people would be making like videos?
No, this is clearly a shit post, Lucid. Come on.
I don't know, man.
It's not serious.
You don't know, man.
It's really annoying because I can't see my mouse.
Don't dox yourself. I hope he doesn't do that.
Right. Yes. Boom. Okay.
What?
My mouse. I have to
Didn't mean to do that, I guess.
OBS. Placement 2-4.
Okay.
TF.
I need to know what happens at.
Jump to the middle.
I need to know what happens at epic sniper gameplay. Very cool. All right. Yep. Did he stop talking? No.
I think he did.
No. No, dude. When did he stop talking?
Oh shit! This is, dude. I was on the edge of my seat in the opening.
I think he just forgot. I think he started talking, and then as he just started getting invested in his own gameplay, forgot to keep talking.
Amazing.
Oh, hey, we have TCC's video. We have TCC is in the chat. The crappy completionist. How should Sniper be nerfed? Big conversations. Big things to say. Let's see how this goes.
If I were to ask what the most hated class in Team Fortress 2 was, chances are you'd say the Sniper. And if you answered Spy...
That's okay. It's okay to be wrong.
Now for the exactly two of you who don't know who the Sniper from Team Fortress 2 is, he's a long-range pick class specialized in, you guessed it, picking off high-value targets one at a time with a hopefully single powerful shot. Now, all of this sounds pretty reasonable, but I've got to give some context. Sniper is the only true long-range class in a game centered around
respect for getting into the topic of the video very quickly.
Has gathered from his own testing data, Sniper's average kill range dwarfs the other classes with over double the distance to kill. No other class has a true long-range fighting ability,
it's basically
except
infinite.
for some minor spam such as pyro spamming the scorch shot to harass targets at long range. This means that the only real counter to a sniper is another sniper. And if your sniper is not competent,
add drop shadow to
or
those
you don't
images,
have another
but
one
good.
on your team, the enemy sniper's entire sight line is locked down and a giant no-entry zone. Still, despite this, I don't find Sniper to be that unbalanced. He's not overpowered, more unfun to play against. You don't have very much counterplay to a sniper besides counter-sniping.
Wait, why did the there's no way this graph is correct. Even though I'm pretty sure I sent you this graph.
I don't know where the data comes from.
No, I know. It's from there's a Reddit post that came out recently, right? I assume that's...
I didn't see it.
I assume that's the one.
Wait, did you send this to me?
No, I sent it to Chris, because I'm also making a video about Sniper. There's no way this is correct, right? Like, there's no way that the vast majority of people think Sniper and Pyro need... Oh, I'm dumb.
A lot of people don't like Air Blast.
So stupid. I'm so dumb. I got it backwards. I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. I'm dumb. I thought it was about who needs a buff, not a nerf. For some reason, I'm stupid. But yeah.
A lot of people don't like Air Blast.
I would want you. I would really want you to stop. I would really want you to stop, or to maybe address why players think this in your video. If you're going to bring up that it's contrary to what most people believe, I would probably think it'd be best to be like, oh, people believe this, but they believe it for XYZ reason. For whatever reason.
I don't find Sniper to be that unbalanced. He's not overpowered, more unfun to play against. You don't have very much counterplay to a sniper besides counter-sniping, or just avoiding his sightline. Or if you're lucky, you could also have a pocket medic assist you in getting close. Because of this, Sniper is the most hated class in the game.
Correct.
So, what to do about him? Well, believe it or not, since he's the most hated class in the game, there have been many discussions on how to nerf him. So, I've gathered as many opinions and suggestions that I could to collate them into this video for your viewing displeasure. I'm going to present these suggestions to you, along with some of the pros and cons to each of them, and I'll let you decide which suggestion is worth considering in your headcanon of the game. Now with that out of the way, let's begin. We're starting off with the first suggestion, and it's a rather common one at that. This
I like the
suggestion
title
is to
card.
lower
Title card's
Sniper's
very
base
good.
quickscope damage to 140, down from 150 damage. Heck,
Minor
even Zerrymon
minor
likes this
critiques
idea.
on the previous frame.
Sniper needs is
Can you
like
go
a
back to
bit
that
of a
previous
nerf.
frame showing the 150 to 140? The video's great so far. I just like this is like stuff I want. Like, this is like tips I want to relay to people that want to make like better infographics and shit. So basic things to do: drop shadows, obviously, because that improves. That lets things it makes things way more legible, especially on flat white text on a somewhat bright background. Drop shadows are very useful. What you did here is you generated some turbulent noise in After Effects and are using that as like this weird kind of moving background. If you're gonna do that, I would slow down the evolution so it's not like television static, so it's a bit more subtle and not super distracting. And I would also tone down the color and make it a bit darker so the objects you have on screen pop out to the eye first, because what you have here is your background being brighter being of a similar brightness to a lot of your text. It makes it hard to read, especially without the drop shadows.
Yeah. Also, if you're going to... I'm not going to toot my own horn here, because I'm making a video about Sniper. But if you're going to put Sniper, that image of Sniper on screen, it is best to have it fill up more of the screen because it is a very pronounced image. Just because it already is the main menu picture that shows up when you are on the main menu. Sometimes it's meant to be seen in a bigger video or in a bigger. It's meant to be bigger on screen. So if you have, and currently you have him kind of just in an awkward, like he's barely touching the bottom of the frame for some reason. What I would have done, me personally, I would have made him very big and then made him all one color to have the silhouette of Sniper as part of the background so that you still have him there, but he's not like the focus. Because what you're wanting to show is quick scope damage 150 to 140. That's what you're pointing out.
Yeah.
That's like the important part. But yeah.
50 damage. Heck, even Zerrymon likes this idea.
The only thing Sniper needs is like a bit of a nerf for the quickscopes, I'll say. Just get the quickscope damage down to 140 and already we're looking a lot better. That is what I'm sticking with.
Now, the idea of this nerf is to remove Sniper's ability to quickscope down a 150 health medic.
No, not really. It's to prevent him from one-shotting any of the classes at all who aren't already damaged. That's like the main reason I think that people say it. It's not specifically medic. Medic's a big part of it for people who are more concerned with the casual balance or the more competitive balance of the game. But I think for the average person, it's more if I walk out of spawn, I shouldn't die instantly kind of thing.
50 health medic. It also reduces.
I'm an idiot.
Sniper's...
Ignore everything I just said. I'm a dumbass. I just realized why I'm. That's the dumbest thing I've ever said. Please ignore everything. Pretend I did not say the past 10 seconds of things that I said. Thank you.
Damage output in such a way
that did not
where
count.
If the sniper takes a shot,
I get one mulligan for the stream. That one was really stupid.
Damage, as he has to charge up his shots more often. Now, the downsides of this nerf is that it doesn't address the problem of the feeling of fighting Sniper being unfair, as well as potentially making Sniper less fun to play due to his nerfed burst damage potential. Some people may argue...
Counterpoint, good snipers in other games where the burst damage is still, like, good and fun to play, but that doesn't fucking instantly kill everybody instantly. A burst character can be fun when they don't one-shot people. Also, he has other means of doing that final hit. I think it's way more interesting personally. I'm sorry, I should let the video play. But I'm sorry, I can't let the video. It'd be much more interesting to me if Sniper did most of the damage and then had to finish him off with the melee or the SMG or what have you, rather than anything else.
Is important, so removing that is not something
Cypherlock, that's not true. I'll address that in a
Now, the second suggestion is more a 2-in-1, which I paired together as they do kind of fit well together. This nerf would give Sniper a clip and a lower reserve ammo count. I just found it a bit weird how Sniper had 25 bullets without a clip. So giving him, say, a 4-shot clip and another 16 reserve ammo.
Good use of sound effects, though. I don't think we mentioned that earlier, but this is a good use.
Yeah,
of
that's
sound
good.
Effects.
From 25 to 20, and reduces his sustain and ability to remain active for extended periods of time. Because once you finish up the clip of 4 bullets, he has to go through a more lengthy reload, giving others time to either cross his sightlines or close the distance. The downsides of this nerf is just like the last suggestion. It doesn't tackle
also, your audio is good, by the way. I didn't want to compliment that.
The audio is very good.
Audio is very good.
Good balancing, good
headshot without knowing he was there in the first place, with no real way of countering him. Also, quick scoping remains a possible problem, which could be positive or negative depending on who you ask. The third suggestion is to add inverse damage fall off to the sniper, similar to how the Crusaders.
I don't want to turn this into a sniper balance conversation because the quality of the video is good. Then I'm in the sniper headspace because I've been editing this video for the past God knows how long. So I'm in the sniper headspace. I want to talk about it, but that's not really the point of the competition. So I'm gonna move on.
Operates. This means that sniper would do less
this is
damage
really
at
cool.
close range while dealing with his regular amount of damage at longer ranges. This makes him weaker at closer ranges, increasing the risk-reward scale for both the sniper and his enemy, as getting close punishes the sniper and is a reward to the person who got close.
I like this change, by the way. This is one of the ones I would have suggested.
This incentivizes more team-based play, as the sniper is now weaker at closer ranges.
Not the only change, but it is a good change.
Keep an eye out for him and protect him. Another benefit would be it removes the ability for the sniper to do quickscopes at close range, which granted are difficult to land, but can feel unfair for him to still have the ability to do a 150 damage quickscope at any range. The downsides of this nerf would be, you guessed it, the same as the other suggestions. You still lack decent counterplay, and his sightline oppressiveness remains rather unchanged. Also, sniper is already somewhat weak at closer ranges, so this might not be all too heavy a nerf if you think about it. Another potential
I agree this should not be the only change, but it is a good change. I really am trying not to talk about sniper balance, I'm sorry.
To this nerf that I have seen is that it would make playing sniper more inconsistent, as you don't
I would have put all of the
exact
text at the top
distance
left in a
on
text
which
box
you'll
to make it
reach
even
and
easier
ramp
to read, for the record.
Now, I'm
Just
sure
me.
at least some of you are familiar with this suggestion. After all, Shonik has made an entire video on this topic, and that's to give sniper a permanent laser when he's scoped in. The goal of this is to give players advance notice that there is a sniper present, and give the player the choice of either challenging the sniper's aim or going somewhere else. The benefit of it is actually to make sniper engagements less frustrating, as you can't just die out of nowhere, and you can gauge the sniper's skill level based off his movements and shots as well. It also possibly makes camping less viable, as if you keep camping the same spot, the laser could more easily give away your position. The downside of this nerf is that it doesn't reduce sniper's oppressiveness and large sightline coverage. To exemplify this clip by Saber Silver shows what I mean. She knows that there is a sniper there, but she can't really do anything without putting herself at risk of dying, and she needs to wait for her teammate to push ahead of her before she can jump the sniper.
It is very cool that a lot of you collabed with each other to help each other get these videos out, by the way. That is very cool, and something I was really happy to see when I saw it. Just want to throw that out there. Also,
as you can see by the kill feed, the sniper ends up killing a heavy and a demo man on her team before she's able to kill him. If the sniper were focused on her, she would not be able to survive sticky jumping over there, as she only survives with a little bit of health. So in theory, knowing where the sniper is...
Kind of a bad example because it's 2 fort. That's kind of more of a map issue than necessarily a sniper problem. Like the fact that she can't do anything because of sniper is more of a map issue. On a better map, like Five Gorge, for instance, or fucking... I always forget the name of that. Anyways, on a better map that's better designed, that would not be an issue, which would probably be a better thing to address in the script, but yeah.
And where he's aiming might not change very much at all. This suggestion is closely related to the previous one, and it's to make all sniper's shots a tracer. I won't really repeat myself as the points from the previous idea still apply here, but I will mention that this nerf is less effective than the scoped in laser.
Also, I would have mentioned that one of the drawbacks of both of these things is potential loss of readability. If you have like 20 snipers and they all have a laser, then it's going to cause a clusterfuck potentially, depending on how obvious or not obvious the laser is. It might be very overstimulating visually for TF2, a game that has very good readability. That kind of can't be changed.
Still allows players to get caught off guard by the sniper's first shot. If sniper sustain is the
These are all
problem,
scripting things, by the way, not really arguments about sniper, one way or the other.
This suggestion is to add a delay between shots where sniper is unable to deal critical damage on a quickscope. The duration itself is up for debate, and I won't name any values here, because I'm far from qualified to make such balance suggestions. The goal of this nerf is
I would have removed that line because that kind of undermines most of what you're saying, because you're currently describing a bunch of balance things and giving your thoughts on them. So I would just remove that line from the script because it undermines a lot of what you say.
Both sniper's ability to make point-blank headshots at short range, as well as giving enemies a larger cooldown where they can cross the sniper's sightline after a shot. The downsides would be the unchanged interaction dynamic between sniper and enemies, with the feeling of fighting the sniper being unfair, as well as making sniper
also
less fun to play,
having
as it slows
less
them down,
trying
because you
to
have
make
wait
this
for a
less
longer
repetitive
duration
would be
before
a
firing
big
your
point of
follow-up
improvement
shot.
for the video, maybe the biggest point of
Now, this
improvement.
suggestion
If you're
might be
going
a
to
bit
have
extreme.
if you're going to have a bunch of similar segments one after the other, finding little ways to make them dynamic and different is critical. Putting a joke here, a clip from another YouTuber, another thing there, just something to make it where you're not just doing boom, 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 one after the other,
break it up a little
formulaic. Yeah, doing something to break it up is very important.
It involves nerfing Sniper's headshot damage from the regular triple damage, which is a crit, to just double damage. So quickscopes now deal 100 damage instead of 150, and fully charged headshots deal 300 damage down from 450. This basically nerfs quickscopes into the ground and requires charging your shots basically all the time. Snipers are now unable to kill overhealed heavies and overhealed battalion's backup soldiers, even with a fully charged headshot.
Might be based.
Honestly, I don't think I even have to mention the downsides for this one, right? I mean, it's nerfing Sniper to the extent where he's basically unplayable in many situations.
What? No?
No?
Not really. I don't want to... That's not about the video, but actually it is a little bit, because I would avoid... And I know I've made this is a mistake I make in scripting too, so it's not that big, it's not a super big deal. I would avoid making statements like, it makes them entirely, it makes them always, it completely. Doing those things, like, I had to catch myself in my sniper video by saying, I said it entirely negates, and I changed that later when I recorded to it largely mitigates or something to that effect, because I wanted to make it where it's like it doesn't always happen, it just has it in a large, it happens in a larger capacity. I would also, this is if you were going to make a statement this strong, you need to qualify it, because this is not really true. This is not really true.
I find this suggestion is often made by people who get salty after being killed one too many times by snipers. We're almost done. This suggestion is to reduce Sniper's body shot damage, forcing him to hit more headshots. I believe the goal of this suggestion is to prevent fully charged body shots from dealing 150 damage, meaning cheap body shot kills are no longer possible. Just like the first few suggestions, this doesn't really change the feeling for players when fighting the sniper, leaving it feeling one-sided and unfair, and it doesn't do very much to reduce the sniper's oppressiveness when watching sightlines. And finally to the last suggestion.
Also, I would have had that text fade on, by the way. I forgot to mention that earlier. The text for this should fade into the view, probably.
Likely originated from Shonik's video about how TF2 would feel like without Sniper, and at least
this is the one
way
that
it
Zesty
came
likes.
across to me, it was a relatively positive change, with many players reporting that games felt more fun to play. It would seem that removing Sniper wouldn't have that major an impact on the game as a whole, so it would technically be a viable change as well. Of course, with this being the most heavy-handed measure, there are plenty of downsides. Removing Sniper would absolutely piss off all the Sniper mains. Whether that's a good or a bad thing is up to you to decide. And Shonik's test seems to show no major changes to the battle.
I do not subscribe to this balance change, for the record. Zesty1 Sniper, I do not think that this would be good.
I do.
Both for
It's
the
a good
game.
thing.
I don't think it's a good thing.
Get him out of here.
Nah, I'm good.
Get him out of here.
I'm sorry. I just saw someone. Hi, Chris. Love the video. You're not winning though. It's shit. I just like, what the fuck? What? What the hell?
It's so mean.
That was crazy. What the hell? That was wild.
But I find that his test was just a bit too limited. I mean,
this is the best video we've seen so far.
I was gonna say this is easily the best video so far.
Some of the weapons most
This video is going on the short list for round 2 submissions.
It would definitely take many months and thousands of games for the side effects of removing Sniper to become apparent. So, I was wondering, why not start collecting data on this? I'm considering hosting a 24/7 vanilla server where Sniper is banned, but I want to gauge community interest first. What do you guys think? Would you give such a server a try? If I get a decent amount of feedback, I'll likely host 2 servers, one in the US and one in Europe.
Level with the giant ass saw blade in
what
the
you
middle.
think
I
about
can't
the
believe
server
this is
idea.
in the game, dude.
And with that, I hope I have covered most of the suggestions on how to nerf Sniper, and given my thoughts on them. Which suggestions
I would have
are
given
good,
an overarching
which are
kind of
terrible and should
ending
never be
statement
mentioned
if it
ever
were me.
again? Did I miss some positive or negative aspects of the suggestion? I'd love to hear your comments down below. Thanks again to everyone who left comments in my last video, and I hope to see you again soon. See ya!
This is very good. It is going on the... We are putting Chris in the short list. He's there with RNG Jesus for now for round 2 submissions. So we've gotten two videos that I feel are round 2 level right now. I'm trying to narrow it down to like 20, like about 10-ish% of all these videos. So some of these might get knocked out. It's not like a sure thing. But currently, RN Jesus and Chris are the 2 people right now who are at the top of the list, I think. This video is in Russian.
I hope there's subtitles.
Let's see. It doesn't look like they're built-in subtitles.
И всем привет, дорогие друзья, с вами Танив. И сегодня я опять вернулся с новым видео. Сегодня мы с вами обсудим некоторые новости, которые уже прошли.
I don't think we can appropriappropriately judge this one if it's not in English.
No, it'll get good. It'll hear me out.
Is there or turn on auto translate?
For the record, that's not going to count. No, there isn't auto translate. What the fuck? You just gaslit me into thinking there was a feature that isn't in the video.
I thought it did. I thought YouTube automatically translates into different languages now.
You got it. You're right.
Русскоязычное сообщество от лица Watch One Voice продолжает озвучку Amazes Blue. На данный момент уже вышло 3-я дубляжная демо.
We still can't judge the video though. I made the...
What?
For the record, I made this clear. If you speak a language that is not English, put subtitles. If you don't put subtitles, the video does not get qualified. I said this. Don't put the thing. I put this in the video about the things. It's also, I think, in the frequently asked questions section in the Discord. Patooey. Moving on.
Are normies allowed in here?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you want.
Okay.
You're not a normie. You're judging the original.
This
is Minecraft parkour. Oh, okay. This was before the deadline. This one doesn't count.
This says a big, all caps, a big problem.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, I'm basically.
Hey, that KD doesn't mean I'll lose this game. Welcome to 2 Fort Academy.
Oh, hi there.
What?
YouTube Short. YouTube Short alert. Did not ban YouTube Shorts.
Is this a mobile game?
Well, no, I did ban YouTube Shorts because this is under the appropriate amount.
What is this?
I guess we'll watch the whole thing. We might as well.
Dad KD doesn't mean I'll lose this game.
Also, this isn't a mobile game. This is Tomodachi Life. You uncultured.
Let me win during an off day. I decided to start playing with my main again after demo nighting for a long while, but I still must be a drunk to root because...
What? It's just an ordinary crabby. Oh my goodness!
That's not even that bad.
That's.
I had worse than that earlier today.
That doesn't.
I was doing worse than
from
this
you.
earlier today.
Ah, this is bad!
It's bad indeed, Heavy. I am 1 to 5 on NG right now. I'm bad at the video game.
On NG, that is a little questionable. Also, yeah, this doesn't qualify. Also, there's a lot of stuff happening on the screen, and it doesn't have very good visual cohesiveness.
Get the thumbnail from the end of the video off the screen. That might help.
What? Where?
That you were hovering, yeah.
Oh, my bad. It doesn't really... I don't think it really changes...
at the moment, but I shouldn't beat myself up over it. That'll only make it worse. You see, the beauty of NG, and the reason I made it.
Also, if you're going to put subtitles, don't put a background on them. Then you can't see shit. If you're going to put the background on them, make it transparent. Thank you very much, and good night to you.
I kind of like the style. It's a cool fusion.
Yeah, that's right.
I've seen this video. This video is... I'm excited about this video. I'm excited about this video, because it's a response to Wheezy TF2. This is a video responding to someone who I was going to get on the guest panel. And he said, you know, I'll let you know, like, a day beforehand. So I was like, so this whole time I've been saying, like, oh, we'll have, like, 6 or 7 to 8 judges, depending on if you count Alan as a person.
Good save.
But, you know, then Wheezy was over here like, nah, I'm not going to do it.
I'm going to do my own
So
thing.
now I'm vouching for this guy. You know, Wheezy sucks. Fuck that guy. fucking Jaded Shade, have at him, dude.
Yeah, that's right. You read that title correctly. After hearing hit MVM YouTubist WheezyTF2 say this,
I was a bit mentally checked out at this point, but
Stupid,
you could probably
dumb
play
person.
heavy on a Super Nintendo controller, so it didn't make much of a
If you're gonna do this, I would make this way smaller and make it a different font to match with your thing. I'd make it white to match with your thing because the colors are a lot. Other than that, this style is very cool.
difference.
I took it upon myself to execute
You're
what
an
was
anime guy?
supposed to be a joke.
I didn't know they were
in
real.
A real Two Cities tour of Man vs. Machine.
I know they spoke English.
With this controller, these binds, a large Russian man, and a suitable reward for this endeavor. Well, let's just see how this plays out.
Hi, Jaded Shade. Jaded Shade's in the chat.
And so while we're loading in, I'll explain what my binds are. So I have the left bumper down to right mouse for running up. I have right click on my right bumper, left click for shooting. My buttons are all down to moving my camera, my face buttons. My D-pad is down to movement. This left start button is down to tab, and the select button is down to H.
Hey, Lucid, I have to go.
You have to go, huh?
I have to go.
You have
I
to
might
go.
be back in a bit if you're still around. If you're still around.
If you're still
He
here.
will be. He's probably gonna get through like 200 in the next 5 minutes after you leave.
I'm just gonna speedrun the whole shit.
All right, I'll take care. See ya.
All right, all right, bye. He was not having it. He was not having it.
I do love the hand cam though.
The hand cam.
I didn't bind it for. You learned that.
I would pick either your rainbow stuff or your all white stuff. Putting them both, it's a little visually distracting. On that, the style's very cool. Love the style. Just pick the rainbow text is a little, or gradient text is a little distracting. That's all.
Rosalina 7-7 today. Gosh, it's so fucking arousing.
What the hell?
Jade, I just want to say I appreciate the hand cam. Gives me a reason to watch the stream.
But just wait till the feet cam.
All right, we're playing.
That's a sentry buster. Okay, so
you do not need to put the definition of foot fetish on the screen.
Goodbye, Jade.
Why? He just strapped a bomb to a wheelchair, or a person in a wheelchair, and expected them to
Bro
live.
loves
Like, what the
Breaking
fuck?
Bad.
Got him. Don't worry,
Just
I got you.
I don't know why I'm lagging so bad.
Is Chrome taking up 100% of your CPU again?
I closed Chrome.
Chrome vomit.
I use Opera GX because funny gamer browser.
Furries be like, I love Firefox.
The thing is, that's also Chrome.
It's all Chrome.
Firefox. I love busting
Everything but
girls.
Firefox.
Queen says in chat, ooh, how it feels to be homosexual. Is that Lazy Purple's next video?
That would be good.
Yes, I'm
I
so
would
good at
support
this game,
that.
and I'm out of ammo. Okay, so I've learned I can't run out of ammo. Because it'll switch to the sandwich, so I just had to quickly tap back to this fucking gun. And
A lot of your text seems like it's of a different resolution from each other. I don't know how you're doing that. I'm guessing it's because you're changing the size of, or you're not changing the text size. You're changing like the size of the image
scale of
itself,
yeah.
and which does an anti-alias, right? So don't do that. Make sure you're just changing the size of the text.
What if it's part of the aesthetic appeal to like match the shitpost memes?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
My pirate ship was just
Oh, holy shit, that was decent tracking.
tracking on the SNES. No way.
I know this. I've played this before, believe it or not. That's crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
My father.
My father overdosed on heroin.
My daddy beat me with his belt.
Should have done it more.
Harder, daddy.
This is why you turned out like this.
I was gay once.
See, when people said, when people say they want old, sorry, I shouldn't.
You bitch.
When people say they want old YouTube back, this is closer to that than what most people actually do.
Sorry, did you say
Most people just like record gameplay and speak over it and are like, "Yo, it's old YouTube."
When I'm at Microsoft PowerPoint levels.
But this is like what I recall old YouTube being like. This is much closer aesthetically to what I remember old YouTube is like.
Span gone.
Maybe I should go get some fucking Subway.
That's what you
Surfers
watch, too.
Put up in the top right for some Family Guy funny clips compilation.
Holy shit, he actually got his own Mario Kart Wii footage.
You good luck,
That's dedication.
for that.
I wouldn't have.
Oh, look, I got
I would not have
the
opened
Cock
Mario
Scout.
Kart Wii for that bit. I'm
sorry, what?
Listen, if he's gonna jinx us,
The Cock Scout.
The Cock Scout?
Yeah, backscatter.
Oh.
this team's having a time.
Oh, that's a scout. It's a good thing someone got him because I can't turn that fast.
3 to 5 business days.
I think for this kind of video, I would want more asides, like how you had the intro at the beginning. I think it would be also good to have
Give me a second.
a little mini like things of like this was a challenge that I faced that are like more scripted parts of the video to break things up from the edits, the constant edits and memes.
Still. Allowing those bombs to explode on you.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Chief Balupa
Hey
in
guys,
chat.
are we destroying this tank or what?
This is very good though.
It's taking a while.
Here, I got you. You're welcome.
Carry, holy shit.
Like you should definitely address why you're using Kiwi Tata SNES controller instead of a original one, because like that would be like a thing that would probably be mentioned. I'd probably mention it.
Oh, I got the gas pass.
Being like, oh, I had to use a third-party controller because I couldn't get an adapter to hook up to my computer or whatever.
I got spied.
I am the spy. Did you forget about
There's a spy with a bomb, by the way.
I got him. Oh,
Wholly overcritical, bro. That's what they're paying me for.
Just hit sound junkies.
Could you imagine how dumb this stream would be if I was just like, yo.
It helps to have a competent engineer once
good.
in a while, huh?
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's a funny video. That's an anime girl.
Oh, that's mean.
You don't even know their names.
Guess what? I got the most
You're a
important
fake
upgrade in the
fan.
game. Disposable sentry.
That was a good edit.
There's our tank buster then. Don't worry about it. So that should be fun.
That's what they pay me for.
It is a good day to be giant man.
It is a good day to fuck giant men.
Behold,
Your friends are very homosexual. But whose aren't, am I right?
I'm not hitting you.
Am I right, Alan?
Yeah. Dude, you don't need to whack the mini sentry. It's building up fast enough.
I'm trying to whack in my mini right now.
How's
if you know
boys
what I
whacking
mean.
off in my tool shed? They can get one of those Logitech controllers they use on that one submarine. MVM, but if I lose, I get crushed underwater.
Good follow-up video idea.
Shortly after that incident happened, there was a Subway who put on their billboard, "Our subs don't implode."
Okay, that's real.
The medic keeps trying.
I knew that one. I knew that one, Alan. You didn't know that one. I knew that
You
one.
know there's a button that declines red, right?
I wasn't. I think I blinked.
Oh, you blinked. You blinked. You missed it. You missed Adachi from Persona 4.
He popped
Yeah, I
over,
was gonna
so
say,
couldn't
was it
even
Persona?
decline it.
Yeah, it was
I didn't even
Adachi from
see it.
Persona
In
4.
voice chat.
Okay, dude.
You just call him a slur or something. Why
Yeah,
not?
call him the N-word, like all MVM players.
Yeah, no, duh. That's why isn't that a voice command in game? Like just have
Call
this.
someone a slur.
I got the tank buster, guys.
This
You
was
just have
like
a
you
ver-
the other day in Deadlock.
Yeah. The fucking.
Yeah.
I was just laughing at the idea of like they have they have the TF2 update, the biggest TF2 update yet. They bring all the voice actors into the studio. They're like, we need all of you to say the N-word. And they're like, what? And they're like, don't just trust us, okay? The player numbers are down. We need something to bring them back. TF2's player numbers double.
Carney is the fucking soldiers staring at it.
Be a crazy patch
Oh
no
no! Look at
stream.
go! Look at the mini go!
This is my first time seeing you. That's a good edit, by the way.
Dave is here and unmuted.
Oh, we win.
Okay.
That's crazy. I guess he's just unmuted
What's the
now.
one that,
Yeah, I gave him that ability.
Did the prize
The
for?
pyrobotics.
Oh, did you?
Hey,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that one.
I'm not gonna mic spam.
Oh
I'm gonna
fuck you!
chill.
There it is.
You can if you want though.
These are Ubers.
I will.
That's Pyro's job.
Up and they got
he's
popped.
going to-
I was trying to farm heads off the medics.
What is? Wait,
Yeah,
what
no.
did the?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Up and
he's
they got
going
popped.
to-
I was trying to.
What is this? Oh no, that's your HUD. Never mind. I thought you had a different subtitle underneath the subtitle to make fake drop shadow for the text. I was very
Farm heads
confused.
off the medics.
Yeah, don't.
Oh yeah, you're not getting that.
Bees. They're spees.
Oh, the sentry. Oh yes, Matt. No.
Loves
I can
Breaking
heal.
Bad.
No, no, no! You piece of shit! I fucking hate you.
That's
No,
good.
fuck
That's
you.
a good edit.
I got it.
Piece of shit.
4.
I was at a
And I'm
rocket.
dead.
Yeah, I almost
I
saw
had
ammo.
4 and then I'm dead.
Skill
That's a
issue
good bit.
now.
This is a very good
I can
edit.
say the same thing, Lamau.
Nuh-uh.
You have more tours. You should be better at conserving your ammo.
Correct. That's why I took the box. 'Cause I conserved it until I needed it. Fuck you. I'm gonna
That's
run
great
circles
bit.
around
Yeah.
you with shitty logic.
Big boy coming.
I know where to put my sentry.
That is a very good. That was a very good edit. I think I've done that edit
Good.
before. It was very.
Decent.
It's always a banger.
Oh, that's why you like it? Because you did it?
I did it. I did it different.
Oh, interesting. Maybe
This
it's something
isn't
with the way
heavy.
it's bound, or maybe I just hit something wrong. But I think I just instant.
Well, he already beat the
It's not that I'm
map on
instantly,
heavy.
like-
so he did
Yeah, I
the
was gonna say he
challenge.
already kind of did it.
I suppose.
Which might be like kind of maybe a problem. He should have
To
said
little
a better.
fanfare.
He should have maybe
Yeah.
said a better like goal. Because you can get carried in MVM. Maybe you have to like top score or whatever the MVM equivalent to top scoring is.
It's
Yeah,
that it's
he seemed to
instantly
be doing
prompting
Maybe
me
you
to
play a match with every class. Like there should be a more definite goal, I think, than
Well, regardless,
just this.
Weezy's point was like, you can get carried if you unplug your mouse and fucking use some bullshit on heavy.
That is true. That was his point. But I think for the purpose of the video, it'd still be better to, you know. Anyways.
Probably, but I can't really
as
dock
soon as
it
it's
for it.
charged.
Oh, that's funny.
It's more
Must
just
be
what could
some
make the video
spaghetti
better. It doesn't
Oh, yeah,
necessarily
no, that
like
is 3
it's not
blocks.
necessarily points against it.
Yeah.
How disappointing. We're not going to
Golden
see one
pan
for us, are
incoming?
we?
No.
Nope.
But a wrench too. That's a fucking
What the
nice
hell?
drop.
On the
it's like-
SNES
Imagine you got a
controls?
rent.
I should get an Aussie just for having to play through like this. It's a great res actually too.
Hey, look, it's Andy. It's your non-edgy cousin.
Wow. I'm here not even having a kill streak on my heavy while you're here being the Terminator on TF2 with just a SNES. I'm just kind of decent at the game. I might just be the best heavy in the world. I'm a platinum heavy.
I think your rank is probably like cardboard 3.
I would move the subtitles down, by the way, to
Hell
the
yeah.
lower third instead of the middle, the top, like the bottom of the middle third.
No, that's not your damage. You have 1,000.
Ah, damn it.
Bro gassed himself up.
I just ran in, smacked the demo, and just ran out like, sup, bye.
Now that you said that, I can talk about my gamer sub sponsorship.
What give us up sponsorship?
Shut the fuck up. I'll gamer
What do you
sub
like to
your
know?
mom.
I'm gonna do a line of gamer subs.
This man is a weeb.
Oh hell
There
man
are
has
a lot
finally a
of
new dad.
big boobed women.
This man has Alan's taste
my
in
day.
media.
Yeah. I spent all the money on it.
Alan, dispel that rumor. 2012.
Lord forgive. Spent all the child support on tour duty tickets.
You guys are cooking? I mean, I'm kind of the best at MVM. That's why I'm crippling myself with a controller. Isn't that right, Law? You can confirm.
Glad was a zoom in.
Gameplay has not changed.
Yeah, so it's still he's saying that I'm still the best even with this disability. All right, last one.
Oh, I sent you that ammo too. God bless.
Alright.
Now make a sequel to the video where you play sniper and we can talk.
God bless.
I didn't even get
What
the
do we
assist
get
on that. What the?
That would be
fuck?
fire.
That would be fire.
Oh, holy shit. Hey.
I got two achievements.
Yeah, you don't want the subtitles to
yeah,
obstruct
it's
the video
God, dude.
itself, right?
Oh my
Holy shit.
fucking shit.
This man has insane luck. What the hell?
This NES controller
Is that
works.
valuable?
This NES controller fucking
It's a strange Australian rocket launcher. That's pretty crazy.
That's probably a shit ton of
That's
profit.
awesome. Nice, like, 80 key launcher.
Holy shit.
You know, I'm putting this one on the short list as well. I think this video definitely has problems. There are things that could be improved, but it also takes a much bigger swing than a lot of other videos. And for like the actual challenge itself required so much effort that like and you made it entertaining despite not really even talking about the challenge that much, which I think is you could have made the video better by making it more about the challenge than it is. But I think the video is also very good on its own, which is kind of an attest to like how good the video is. The fact that you were managed to be entertaining without actually talking about the topic of the video that much, I feel like is impressive in and of itself. Even though like I said, the video could definitely be more focused. And your editing is really good. It's a cut above what most would expect. So put you on the short list. We're gonna narrow this all down. It's not like he's not made it yet. They've not made it yet. But you know. Anyways, good job, Jaded Shade. Keep up the good work. You definitely have the sauce, though. Like your dynamic with your friends and stuff is very good. 2 weeks ago, what the hell? I don't even know how to say that. My anime list returns because Jumpman must be up to something. This can only be the highest of quality. You did not need to overlay this clip here. The secondary perspective does not need to be there. Just remove it. It looks way cleaner without that. TF2 frag
Holy
movie.
drop.
Ad drop. Shout out that text, dude. I know I know I'm talking whatever. I understand that the vibe is of an old TF2 frag movie. I am aware. I'm just also saying it removes the readability. I'm not giving it points because it achieves a certain aesthetic from a bygone era. That's not what we're doing. I'm not a new gen. I've watched videos like this. I hate this. Transition, dude. What are we talking about?
That was insane.
What the fuck? How do you even what the fuck am I looking at, dude? Did you stretch it and rotate it at the same time? You just
That's like when you change. Sorry, that's like when you change Gravity Sonic Heroes. What the fuck?
You just did like you scale X'd it and then rotated it. Those were the two keyframes that made this happen. Also, I'm pretty sure the aspect ratio has changed multiple times as well. That is not banning. There's no way that's banning. That I refuse to believe you killed Banny in this frag video. This random ass frag video, you killed the most famous TF2 competitive player. Right there, that is the best part. That was the best edit of the whole video. This edit right here, the blurring of the text to make it look like they're actually in space, in 3D space. That is a very difficult illusion to pull off. This is very good. And it's also clean. You didn't add like 500 PNGs or fucking overlays on that shit. This just looks good. This is this. Is that the bird? Is that Dynablade from Kirby Superstar? What the hell am I looking
Captain
at?
Sakura, I think.
Oh, you would know it. You
It's card Captain Sakura.
Okay. I really wish he'd stop putting the word dropped on screen. I
don't know
hated
why
that.
it's in here, but
I hated that. Don't do this. Don't do the fucking film reel. Don't put fucking
not?
film reel in your clip on.
Why not?
It's so weird. It's such
Why
a
you
weird.
hate on a week like this?
I'm hating on the. I don't put a film reel in your shit. It makes don't try to convince me this shit with. It's aesthetically dissonant. We'll say.
Okay. Okay.
It's not a. No, the blunt is the frags are cool as shit. The blunt rocket launcher is cool as shit.
And the card captor Sakura
The Osu and the Sakura are aesthetically dissonant. That's weird. I would not put that in there.
That's not dissident. Every Sixes player has an OC or a character.
No, Osu, the game. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. That was so fucking cool.
That was cool.
He layered the soldier over the aspect ratio. That was cool. That was fucking sick. What the hell? That's so hard to do.
Yeah,
that's alright.
I feel like it could have been done better. It's very cool, but like kind of.
I mean, just add a cross dissolve next time.
It's
That's
moving
literally
so
it.
fast, like
yeah, you wouldn't notice
not the
it.
biggest deal.
Literally, just add a cross dissolve between the two versions of soldier, the one that's masked and the one that's not. That's all you have to do. It's very. IDK, you're cool COD, right? Bro, that video had us fucking dying, dude. That shit was mad funny. I like that. Big ups to you because you had us hooked more than a lot of people who were not near. There were a bunch of people who were not nearly as funny as that video was. So even though you're not gonna win, that shit was it was entertaining. It had an entertainment value to it that a lot of other videos didn't. So big ups to you, honestly. No jokes, no bullshit. That transition was crazy. It would have been way crazier if the word dropped wasn't on the screen, but that was still very cool.
What do you have against dropped?
Dropped. No, don't apologize, Deadly. It was sick.
Habib said, "I see everything."
I am wondering awesome. What the card captor Sakura references are for.
Chat, that's definitely going around too.
That's just like their calling card.
That was sick.
You think?
That's my only guess.
That was.
I really like sick. It. Fair enough.
That was great. I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
That was awesome. Yo, next up we got Cypherlock. Cypherlock. Yo, that video was great. That video was great. Kevo, yes, you're in chat. Kevo. That video was great. Big ups to you. Yo.
Oh, I see.
Cypherlock.
1 year since the original blog post Valve sent out, stating that there would be an update to Man vs. Machine, a game mode that has been updated in, what, a decade? Since then, many Team Fortress 2 players are asking the question, where the hell is the update? Many of us were thinking that the update would drop sometime around Halloween, with maybe the latest being February or March. It's now June. Because of this, there are many theories that the update is just canceled or just dropped like the heavy update.
I'd put tweets on screen while you say that.
Before diving into the meat
just
of this
minor
video,
editing nitpick.
that it's not canceled. I know this for several reasons, but
I feel like you could have put a more relevant clip there.
That Valve has made a very clear stance on how they deal with communication, and specifically with promises with the community. I'm currently working on another video right now about how Valve works internally and why they consider TF2 to be such a side project.
His face is too attractive.
Priority compared to the other projects.
Out of all the faces that have been on screen,
very interesting when I was researching.
He's more attractive than Scout's mom. That's all I'm
bad
saying.
Communication is
He's
worse
more attractive
than
than the guy in the top
define
left.
bad communication as communication that just turns out not to be true. Something we said to our customers that they know isn't true now, or unfortunately any time in the future, or any communication that just makes our customers far more confused.
And maybe put
or less
subtitles on the
sure
screen
of-
during this.
of what we're doing, or their trust in us. Then that form of communication costs us more than if we hadn't said anything in the first place.
This is a talk by Robin Walker, the creator of TF2, back in 2014 when Valve used
Is he the creator? I thought there were like 3. Or am I full of shit? I'm gonna move on.
Post Steam
Cypherlock probably knows better than me. I'll just let him have that.
dev days. He goes on to explain Valve's views towards external communication for about 6 minutes, and I greatly
Yeah, there's 2, right?
suggest you watch it. But the general idea is that Valve will not make promises when it comes to their projects, whether that be an update or just a bug fix.
Cypher,
Now,
when you
those
put
of
these gameplay clips, you gotta make. I think you should make them more relevant to the thing you're saying. The gameplay clips seem really out of place because you're talking about the game at the time they come up, and they seem like, and they go in and out very quickly. So it's not even something my eyes get to really visually set in on. So maybe pick something different.
People attuned to TF2's past history may recall Jungle Inferno. Specifically, the posts and the splash pages leading up to the update, and the voting system that happened. Players had the opportunity to vote whether Pyro would get his own update, or the Heavy. Obviously, you can guess who won, but Valve made a really big mistake when it came to making these posts. There was a lot of mixed information.
You guys ever hear Cypherlock's voice, and then you look at his face, and you it cuts in on his face, and you're like, that voice sounded different than I expected the face to look.
Both classes will eventually get their own updates.
No.
Since then, it's been a huge meme online.
He
about
put drop
whether
shadows on the text and the image. Let's go. W.
Not we would get a Heavy up.
Top 5.
Since then, it's been a huge
You
meme
won.
online about whether
You
or not
did
we would
it.
get a Heavy update in the future. As
Congratulations.
The community is understandably very confused about whether or not this was a promise. I also noticed that after Jungle Inferno, Valve has been very quiet and incognito about what they're going to be publishing in the future about content for TF2, opting instead to just push out
There's
updates and push
nothing.
out patch notes with no prior warning. My theory is that Valve believed that they fucked up so bad during Jungle Inferno, they
I
decided
like the
to
yellow
just
lid
go
giant
hog wild and
Tupperware thing in the closet, by the way. There's a spy
Oh, is
crab.
that what that is? Oh yeah, the big ass like Home Depot sized
Yeah.
crate.
Think how much
Oh,
stuff
because he's
you
a
could fit in that.
workshopper. He has crates in his house. That's
Oh,
for
it's the
testing.
Easter egg. do all day. They just
Oh,
open
that's
real
it.
life crates.
That's why there's a sky crab there, or spy crab. I can't talk.
So bad during Jungle Inferno, they decided to just go hog wild and completely silent about making any promises and any communication with the public in the future. Only doing so when they are certain that they can follow
That's a good
through with
clip.
it. It's why
The clip where nothing happens.
only doing so
No, he dies Needed from a blunt.
No, I know,
Yeah.
I know,
Needed a
but like
blunt.
he didn't. Whatever.
certain that they can follow through
Helped
with it.
Mord?
It's why almost every email and communication with Eric Smith, the one guy who really works on TF2 full time, always includes something along the lines of, I don't have an answer for you, or I'll forward this to the rest of the team. Valve refuses to make any promises going forward unless they know they can commit. And that's why the MVM blog post is such a huge deal. I don't believe that they would make this blog post without
This is very informative.
knowing full well
It's very well
that it has
well
to
paced.
happen.
All of this is very well paced out as well, and the information logically leads to each other. And not to mention, by the way, your presence on camera is way better than I expect, because I didn't think you used your face in videos like at all. So your presence on camera is very good. I've tried to do this kind of style, like the talking head video style, and I can't do it because I can't look at the camera like it's a person, so I can't do
video
that.
a couple months ago diving into Australiums and how if Valve
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
add
incredible
nuance to the
that you're
updates,
able to do
it
that.
will fail. But one of the biggest arguments I got in response to this video was the idea that adding Australiums would be too much work for Valve. I personally tried to alleviate these
Yeah.
concerns by making it as easy as possible.
Tor,
at
don't
least
you
for
mean that
Valve
this doesn't do the title justice?
to have Australiums in the update, with me making my own collection here, probably, with my own collection of items for them to import into the game. Ever since I published this collection, I have ever since been making a very bold claim. I have made the claim that it would take Valve a week, only a week, to import these Australians. But
Stream's going well, by the way, Marcel.
I was wrong. For Valve to completely import and implement new Australian weapons into the update, it would not take weeks. It would not take a week. It would not take a day. It would take them only a few hours, and I can prove it. The other day, I was going through TF2's files and code for a different video I was working on, but with the help of my friend Rune...
No, I think the title sucks. I only expected an edit of putting together the Australian, which sounds much less interesting than thoughts on communication. Yeah, that's fair. I guess that's right, if you think the title is bad. That's not really what we're judging it on, but I might agree with you.
We discovered
also,
something
thank you, Marcel.
Interesting. We discovered that Australian weapons are just weapon styles. Let me explain. When you think of an Australian, you probably think of it as being
No!
separate.
Add a drop shadow! What the fuck? You were doing
Wait,
so well!
I have a thing.
Cypherlock!
I have a thought.
Yeah? What's your thought?
The title was proved that he could add new Australians in hours, and the point in the beginning was like Valve is afraid to commit to anything, but the Australians, if they could be added in like 2 hours, then they don't need to be afraid of that commitment.
Well, I think he was just opening with a long way. He was proving that the MVM update is still coming, and then I think he's leading in. I think his point is that he's leading into, therefore it doesn't. The drop shadow is not. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. His point is that the MVM update is not canceled. Therefore, Valve can still add Australians, and they should because it would take them no time. I think that's the logical through line. I think that at the beginning of the video, if he had something that more explicitly was like, how I kind of opened my military, I talked to the TF2 military video with being like, this is the point of the video, now let me get there, and then you have the preamble, and then you have the point at like at the 40% ish mark of the video. I think that would be a better way to structure it.
Probably.
Also, chat, there's no drop shadow on this image. There is no drop shadow on the image. I'm not talking about the text. The text has drop shadow. I'm talking about the image. The image is missing a drop shadow. Thank you.
Defined entity than the normal weapon that's in the item files in the item schema. There is
what the fuck am I looking at, Cypher?
Subset of a model, textures, codes, stuff like that. Completely different from the original normal weapon. But that's not really the case.
Also, since we're critiquing the title, capitalize the word "in," man. If you're going to capitalize every other word in this title, why is "in" the one that gets left out? Just capitalize that, dude. It takes like 10 seconds.
Isn't "in" one of the words that shouldn't be capitalized?
I think that if you're making a title, you should capitalize every word. I don't care what the... Okay. I don't care. I don't care.
Great. Great critique.
I hate grammar.
Literally just the normal
I don't know if
weapon,
that's grammar. I think it's more like convention.
I
guess grammar's
whatever.
whatever.
Let's use the scattergun as an example. The scattergun has a stock normal model.
Cypher, you don't have to do this, man. You really don't have to do what you're doing. I get why you did it, but you don't have to do it.
No, this is his wallpaper. This isn't editing.
Oh my! No, I know it's his wallpaper, but I'm saying he put
I
it
think
this way on
like
purpose.
Wallpaper engine for this.
I know.
Worth it.
I know. It's fine.
When it uses style 0, that's just a normal
No,
weapon.
but I'm not talking about whether or not the title should be capitalized like grammatically. I'm saying visually when I look at the title, it looks strange to have one word not capitalized.
Different skin slots.
You always get stuck for some bullshit.
That's grammatically correct.
Cade, I bring up the thing and I'm like, I don't think that should be that because other people were bringing up that shit.
Okay, true, yeah.
And then I was like, well, if we're already criticizing that shit. And then they're coming over here like, no. And I'm like, now this is a big thing. It really didn't have to be anything.
Tells the model to use a different
They do take it and
skin
run with
slot.
it.
That skin slot points to an Australian material, and the style also makes sure that it uses the correct
I think
backpack
Lucid is
icon.
mentally
It
ill.
doesn't have its own model or own special folder or anything. It just looks at the existing scattergun, and if it's
I think more audio variety would be like the cherry on top of this already really good video. It's really informative. If you had like a few sound effects just here and there to emphasize very specific things or moments where the music cuts out to emphasize certain words would be
the IM scheme and within the files. There's already a pre defined system for how Australiums are made in the game. When the MVM reward system decides to give you an Australium, it will actually just generate a normal scattergun, but then it will decide to apply a system called Make Australium to it. Make Australium does two important things, but again, very simple. First, it sets is Australium item equals 1. It basically just tells the game that, hey, this weapon is an Aussie. It gives the weapon its name, economy behavior, display, all the details without Valve actually having to manually set it themselves. And second, it adds item style override 1.
Oh, hi, Grim.
As you can imagine, is what sets that hidden style from 0 to 1, which in turn gives it its own gold textures and backpack icon that are in the files. So let's review. The process for making an Australium scattergun and giving it to the player is this. 1. Generate scattergun. 2. Make Australium. That's it. That's it. I'm trying not to yell right now because it's nighttime. Currently is 10:42, but believe me, if this was daytime right now, I would be like jumping out and screaming. Now, let's apply this in
You don't want to meet me when it's
daytime.
daytime.
He's an inverse vampire.
That'd be so fucking funny.
To actually implement.
Bro, could you imagine if it just cut to him outside just yelling, "Make Australium!" just like in a public park, just really loud.
Do it! Also, yeah,
New
the shaky
Australian
desk
weapons.
cam is like a
Let's use
obvious,
the shotgun, for example.
Obvious thing you
Step
could
1.
change.
Plates for
Import
improvement.
my
Yeah.
workshop files.
You should. This chat. This is an incredibly minor critique. Basically, doesn't matter. It's a me thing. Okay, you don't got to get on to me. Make the text slightly opaque. Just a little. Lower the opacity by a tiny bit. So that way it looks like the original thing and the original text in SpongeBob, and because you can have the it looks like the little water lines are overlaying over top of it. It blends it in a little bit better.
But the shotgun, it just means adding the weapon textures and the backpack icons and putting it in the correct folder. 4 files in total. That's it. Step 2, edit the item schema. Inside the shotgun item definition,
I remember the item schema. I talked about it in my MVM video.
I basically just copy and pasted what I found in the scattergun for reference. The important changes here are that there is now 2 styles, 2 hidden styles, and that it uses the imported backpack icon. For this test, for this example, I used skin slots 2 and 3, but the numbers don't really matter that much. It just needs to match up whatever skin family the model calls for, which is next step. Step 3. Decompiling the shotgun. This sounds complicated, but it really isn't. We just need to make sure the shotgun model itself has its own block of style code.
I think that because you have chapters in this video, I think that having title cards before the SpongeBob ones in the little thing, and having them in, but having title cards to better separate the chapters, I think would be a good change. Potentially. Why are we spamming catface in the chat? What's happening?
This is basically
all of a
copy and
sudden,
pasted
yeah.
from the scattergun, but adjusted for this example. What it does is it defines each skin slot. 0 and 1 use the normal texture, and 2 and 3 use the imported gold texture. Then you just recompiled the model.
It was in the video? I missed it, sorry. Oh, step 3.
It is fully defined within the item schema and is ready for the game. Now all Valve has to do is figure out how to actually give this weapon to the people. And again, very simple. We can't really see Valve's full live service logic for how items are distributed from the outside. This would be a mess if it were the case. We'd be able to see insane
his facial expressions got very dynamic for a second.
Numbers, the luck around it. It would genuinely crash the economy if we could see this. But we do see enough to comprehend. And
also, obviously, his audio is really good, by the way. Take notes from people who have bad audio.
References it. Each difficulty within MVM basically has its own pool of items called loot lists, which includes all the items and probabilities and stuff like that of what can drop when you finish a tour. For Valve to include a new loot pool for the new maps that are being added, which
also having more dynamic facial shots where it's not just your face and it moves and like you zoom in a little bit or you move the camera around or you put images to the left and right of you would be also good for making the video more visually dynamic. It already is really good at that, but that's something.
Again, we can't really see exactly what goes on behind the scenes with these loot lists, but we can pretty reasonably guess what would be the case and what the code would look like. All you would really have to make sure is that the shotgun is one of the items listed within this loot list and that it generates and is given out with the make Australian parameter, and that's it. This process took me maybe a few hours to figure out. And I'm not even a game developer.
Random TF2 backrooms footage. Random inexplicable TF2 backrooms footage.
In medicine and pre-med and nursing stuff like
Like
that.
I get that you wanted to break up the monotony of your face, but like you got to pick pick a better, more topical clip than just TF2 in the backrooms for like 2-3 seconds. We've done it.
To be fair, he was using an Australian shotgun there. That is his creation.
Oh, that's true. You got it. No, you're totally. Never mind. It's entirely justified now.
Hey, man.
I have no experience with this. Imagine what an
with my mom hiding under the
full-time
bed.
employee, someone that is doing this for their job, Eric Smith. Imagine how quickly they could have done this. Especially with the fact that I just laid out exactly what steps you have to do. And I'm going to be making sure that within the README of the files I uploaded to the workshop, I'm going to be updating it to include these steps. What I'm trying to get at with this video is that Valve does not have an excuse for not adding new Australians. The system already exists and is very easy to work with. I'm not asking Valve to code in and customize this entirely new item type, maybe like, or even anything complicated like spells would be.
You could have just done a retake for that line. I don't know why you did it. You got all the other lines right. I don't know why you had to stutter over that one. That was weird.
I'm just asking them to add more weapons into the pipeline that already exists. And I'm not even asking them to add new weapons. It's literally just skins, styles for the weapons that already exist. I completely understand if the delay is happening because of other things such as map testing or bug fixes or maybe even weapon balancing or balancing within the game mode. But Australians, I refuse to believe are the reason why this update is taking so long. Australians cannot feasibly be the reason for Valve's workload to be so massive. But Valve not adding them to the update will be the reason that it fails. Please, Valve, spare the couple of hours that it would take to import new Australians, and you will be rewarded handsomely.
That was really good. As expected, but still, that one obviously is going on the short list for round 2. That was a very good video. That was. You can tell Cypherlock has been at this for a minute. You can tell he's been doing stuff. That video was good. Can it stand up to... Bro, you sent the title. This guy sent the title of a video. That's not a link. I made my instructions...
Wait, really?
Yes.
Let me see. I walked away.
What
Maybe it's really, really good.
I will...
Maybe you type in the title and find it yourself. Good luck.
Who can say?
Oh, Lion's in here. I made my instructions very clear. We are moving on.
By the recent, I guess?
No.
Fair enough.
You fucked that up. That's on you. Next, we have Slav Shenanigans by The Raging Russian. Which, yeah, that's about right. Look up their Discord name on YouTube. I'm not going through... I made the instructions clear. If the title you put in the thing... Oh, this is a year ago. This doesn't count. I wasn't even... Sorry. I was too busy screaming about some other shit. I'm glad so many of you messed this up. This makes this job a whole lot easier for me. It's a joke, by the way. 13 days ago. UFR video contest. This one's good. The Ant God. This is a video. Is this an unboxing video? Oh boy.
Tell me no, please.
Chat's gonna love this one.
Oh, ow.
10:07 p.m. How about that?
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
As of course, I'm gonna be opening crates.
No.
Is the audio like that for everyone?
Spooky spoils.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, he's the fucking bomb beanie.
Let's go. I've been having no luck with strangers.
Chat, why are you guys complaining, chat? Chat, why are we all complaining? I thought this is the old TF2 content that you guys all wanted. Are you guys all new gens? You haven't watched this kind of video before? This is crazy. What the hell? You guys are hating on some old classic TF2 content. This is what we used to watch back in the day.
You're being bad faith.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, strange.
That's a thing? People pay money
He got
for?
a strange, he had no reaction. Listen to this shit. He got a strange, he got, the cosmetic is so bad. Listen to how not excited this man is.
Oh, he's broken. He's broken. There's no will anymore. It's been snuffed out.
He's barely even audible. He does is not. You can't even.
No, there better be a fucking unusual unbox here. There better be.
He got this. Hold on. Let's see what he got though. Oh, he joins 2 Fort at some point. That's fun.
You're ruining it.
As I go in servers, just camp. Just make people mad. Just why not?
Wait, can I?
This video is what truly drives change. W Cipher.
Sends in unboxing videos. Gets surprise money. Makes another unboxing video.
True.
What
is
is
this?
gambling?
Ew. The worst.
Oh, that's
cosmetic.
awesome.
Oh, he's putting on
It's
pyro
actually
right
just
now.
called Pyro Shark, really?
Yes.
What the fuck
Looks
happened?
so
Is that real?
bad. Yes, it's real. Yes, Alan, it's real. It's really in the game, Alan.
Oh god.
Everything.
Okay, I hate to hate this guy, but that unusual is so fucking bad.
Yeah.
Anyways, so we're moving on.
That is classic.
Do I need to say anything? Do I need to give? Oh my gosh. Okay, chat. Press 1 if you think it's a troll. Press 2 if you think it's legitimate. Go.
It's legitimate because it says MGE.
Oh shit, they're going. Oh, it seems like most people think it's legitimate. Check upload date. Oh my bad. Oh, this was after. Happy Pride Month. This might be a shit post. The quality on this
like
text
that
is so bad.
description. It might lead to a bad place.
We will watch the first 30 seconds and see how it goes. I've seen this video. I watched this video. This video is something. I watched this video. No, because I was trying to look at this early point in the contest. I was trying to look through as many of these as possible. So I actually have seen this one. I did not watch the whole thing because this is the music. This actually is entirely legitimate. This person's being completely real.
What? Banger alert. No gameplay audio?
No, just the music.
Why?
I felt the great disturbance in this VOD getting taken down.
So anyways, you can't. I know we talked about this earlier in the contest. I will reiterate it. You cannot upload gameplay with just one. You can't just upload gameplay. This is not gonna do it. It's not cutting it. You got to do more. You got to take a bigger swing. It's not even really
montage.
It's not even really synced up with the song. You know what this is? This person put about as much into the video. This is like the TF2 version of how to make dyes in Minecraft. This is like the same thing. It's got the same genre of music in it as well. It's like fucking 12-year-old Alan ass video.
Listen, man, if you're going to be a Comp 6 soldier, you have to have the blunt, alright? You don't got the blunt.
We are at video number 33 out of 230 to 40, somewhere in there.
Team Fortress 2, a game beloved by many for its high skill.
Oh my gosh, a video essay. Oh my gosh, a video essay. Hold on, chat. I need to go grab a drink before we start the video essay.
Why do you need a drink? The video essay calls you to drink?
It's not alcohol. I'm not drinking alcohol. I'm a professional. I'm a professional judge. I'm a professional judge. I would never drink alcohol. I do this. I sit here in this chair. I watch YouTube videos. We still have like 3.5 hours left of the stream to watch YouTube videos.
Skill-ceiling gameplay, chaotic nature, and creative fanbase. Yeah, one of the most recognizable aspects.
That was a really good edit. What the fuck?
Gameplay, chaotic nature,
Yo,
and
lock in.
fanbase. Yeah, one of the most
that was a really good edit.
Is one I rarely see talked about. And
What
of
the
course,
hell?
would be the soundtrack for the game. But it makes sense why people don't talk about it as much. When you have all these other amazing things going on, it can be hard to listen in. Every song is also instantly recognizable to where.
Oh my gosh, Paper Edge. That's the Paper Edge fusion effect.
What song you're listening to?
Soy
Jack
Jack pointing.
From the Mercs, MVM, or even just Halloween for God's sake. Each song can be easily traced to its origin in TF2. So part of the reason people aren't talking about the songs is because in game you only hear one song when booting up the main menu. Anytime after that, and there's nothing.
You should have played the song that you hear when booting up the main menu.
Music, I could just end the video here. Of course, though, there's plenty of other places to listen and find this wonderful soundtrack. Most infamous example would be from the Meet the Team videos and the other Valve animations like Expiration Date. In the Meet the Team videos, each merc gets
Your voice is too quiet compared to the music. Your voice needs to be louder than the music. Your voice is like only slightly louder than the music.
Song
Well, that's
that
the
you hear
point.
throughout the video.
It's called the
Scout
best
gets
soundtrack you
faster
don't
than a
hear.
speeding bullet, Medic gets the aptly named Medic, Spy gets right behind you, and Demo gets Drunken Pipe Bomb. I'll touch on it later, but each of these songs correlates perfectly with the class.
Also, yeah, you're speaking way too fast. You need to slow the fuck down.
It's happening.
Which I can understand, because that's what I used to do as well. But you gotta fix it.
In the short. The MVM songs are focused in their respective shorts and main menu. The Halloween songs, though, differ a little bit because, of course, they only play during Halloween. These ones can be heard on both the main menu, and even some maps feature them as part of the experience. Like I mentioned earlier, the Meet the Team videos aren't the only Valve-specific place you'll find them. The two most prominent examples I can think of
Is that Eminem is hilarious.
like, as I mentioned earlier, are Expiration Date and Jungle Inferno animations. The MVM animations, of course, are other good examples. Of course, you'll find the music outside of TF2 specific things, but that's just the most common. And
Also, don't record your video right here. Also, get a pop filter to prevent this from happening. Peter Piper picked a pepper. Don't do that. Don't do that. Put the pop filter on your microphone. Get a sock. When I first started streaming, I got a sock. I took a sock and a coat hanger. I put the sock on the coat hanger, wrapped that shit around my microphone, made all my audio better. Do that. Do that. That's a if you're broke, everyone in chat who's broke, make a pop filter out of a sock. You have an old sock somewhere. Put the pop filter. Put the pop filter. Put the sock over the coat hanger. If you're broke, that's what you need to be doing.
Place you'll find them. Lots of YouTubers who have nothing to do with TF2 use the music because it's just that good and kind of works for a bunch of different things. I can almost guarantee you've heard one of these songs in a video somewhere.
True.
I really like using them myself, but because I'm such a music nerd, I can't.
At first I thought you edited this, but I was like, no, there's no way because it looks too like in game. Why do you have this like that?
It doesn't feel right. I've heard it in places ranging from video essays to Minecraft hardcore videos. I can guarantee there are still places I've never seen or to expect to hear the music. Every time I hear it, though, it's a real treat because it means someone else really also likes the music. Probably my favorite way the songs are available is through vinyl. I started collecting vinyls and decided to see if Fight Songs was available, and to my chagrin it was. The vinyl itself is cool being a 2 LP set with both opaque red and blue vinyl.
Don't use default open. That's Open Sans. This is chat. This is a nitpick. Do not yell at me. Don't do it. Chat's gonna be like, "This dude, your Levi's being a hater." Fuck you. Use a different font. That is Open Sans. That is the default font. If you are using DaVinci, I'm looking at DaVinci. You were looking at DaVinci. Pick a different font. Do not use the font that is the base font when you hit the add font button. Pick anything else. Pick the TF2. Pick TF2 build. Pick anything else. Please. Don't use Open Sans. Please do anything else.
I actually had.
It is fine. It is chill. Just saying.
It's chill, but you're not winning.
You get no money. Use a different font, or else you don't get money.
To see that. And having these
no sock.
Medium
no sock. No hanger. No fonts. No money.
Vinyl is an in-game cosmetic. I had no idea this existed either, especially since I'd never seen anyone else use it before, but it's cool to see Valve recognize your appreciation of both physical medium records and TF2.
I agree, Cypherlock.
Real quick, so everything sounds sharp, which is going to be a slightly higher pitch, and everything is slightly faster, so that's why it's going to sound off compared to the regular music, so just keep that in mind.
Each of the songs has an impact.
Why? Did you give a reason for why you had to do that? Because, like, in your video about music, you should probably make the music, like, not... It should sound like the way it is, you know? Like, why'd you change it?
Physical medium records and TF2.
Quick lesson on vinyls real quick. So everything sounds sharp, which is going to be slightly higher pitch.
Why?
And everything is slightly faster, so that's why it's going to sound
It doesn't get
off
copyrighted.
compared
People
to
use
the
it in
regular
YouTube
music.
videos all the
Just
time.
Keep that in mind.
Each of the songs has an impact or a certain feeling that they get across. Like I mentioned previously, the Meet the Team videos are good examples of such.
If you like the video so far, please consider subscribing, because that really is the best way to help me out at the moment. Also keeps me motivated to keep making more videos. But that's all I got for now, so let's get back to the video.
Chill. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. Cease.
Don't say swears.
Don't
Say swears.
Don't jump scare me with the subscribe. Chill. Relax.
Why are
Thank you.
Scared of it? Can you elaborate?
I just it was just really
words.
It was just really abrupt and it was just really abrupt. It was a little too abrupt, probably. It needed to be not that abrupt. I like when people just put the thing at the bottom of the screen that tells people that. You don't have to interrupt the flow of your video to tell people to hit the button that's right here. They're gonna hit the button if they want to hit the button. Just relax, okay? Or if you're gonna say that at all, say it at the end of your video when you've already done the work that would result in people subscribing.
Starting with Beat the Scout, we get Faster Than a Speeding Bullet as the opener. The flute at the beginning plays into
Also, I like the clip
of
of the
Scout
vinyl.
looking around and serves as a build-up
too.
to what's about to happen. The song then gets right into it as the Scout takes off. It slowly builds and builds anticipation while you see him dodging everything coming towards him. Then ends on a dramatic note as we see Scout just barely dodge the train. The dame plays into the short and class perfectly as it tells you 1, what to expect when watching, and 2, how
You've made the music louder so that people can hear it in reference to your point, but I think it would have been better if you had said the thing with the music being quiet, then had the music play a little bit, then made the music quieter, say the next point, have that part of the music play, etc. Repeat until, you know. Anyways.
I feel like you should pause the music at times so you could talk about it in detail and not always have it on in the background.
Yeah.
That's just me.
play Scout.
Feels to play Scout.
You cannot put big what is it called, optics criticism. Do not put a clip from the most famous TF2 video or one of them in your video about TF2, because then it makes you look cheap by comparison. It's just not a very good, like, from a viewer's perspective. They're just gonna go, oh, I like that other thing, why is it here? It isn't even really tied into what you're talking about. If you're gonna put something like this in, you have to work it in for why you're discussing it here. You're just saying, like, oh, the music makes you feel like this, but that's what the video that you're referencing, your viewers have almost certainly seen this. So just don't do this. It's bad optics, and you didn't even really tie it in all that well. Just, yeah.
The next one in Meet the Medic is again the aptly named Medic. The short actually starts with the song a little.
You could have talked about that for way longer, by the way. You didn't even get to the end of the song, I don't think. You could have talked about that for way longer.
And the dramatic build-up to see if the overcharge works. Medic kicks in when our valiant and noble doctor steps onto the field and starts healing the other mercs. The lower register instruments carry this weight of both reassurance and let's go kick some ass. The high horns basically just serve to accentuate both of these and do a fantastic job of it. Best part of the song starts when Medic is going to overcharge the heavy. The alto sax kicks in when the overcharge starts working, and god damn, it gives me chills every time I hear it just because it's so fucking good. I mean, just listen to this for a second.
You should have been doing this style for the whole video rather than just right here.
I just got chills.
Also, in the best...
Valve really does make good music, by the way.
Correct.
Yeah.
Kind of an aside, but like, holy shit.
Also, in the absolute peak best version of this video, what you do is you use I forget the name of it, but the mixing software that allows you to isolate vocals. You use that to isolate the high horns and the lower register instruments when you say them, then play that part of the audio by itself to make that point, then play the next version, and then play the next version, and then play it all together, so that way your viewer has that aha moment as all of the things you've discussed individually come together for this one moment. That is in the best version of that video. That's what you do. That's how you make this point.
Do you know the channel that does like the breakdowns of some song, or
the one that did like it's the fuck, they did a video about FNAF.
I've seen what I'm talking about.
It's the black and white
but they
thumbnails,
do that
right?
Process. Maybe it's been a minute.
They start with an S. I think it ends with a Y.
It'll come to us.
Overhead. It's such a good song, dude.
But that'd be a good reference.
I agree. I forget the name. Someone in chat will know it.
Also, these visual bits with the actual records are kind of awesome.
Yeah, it's the best part of the video.
It's a good thematic continuation thing.
That would be your mother. Indeed. And now he's here to us.
The video already builds tension by setting him up with the tension and dead sniper. Piano comes in and plays in more minor chords being made to sound unsettling, which it does a good job of. The big booming horns come in when we first see the spy, and in other parts where we see the dead sniper again when he slashes the sniper with the shrill
just tell it if you're in this chat or you see this or whatever, because I think you're in this in the Discord. I think I've talked to you. Remake this whole video, but split it up into a series about each individual class's theme, and just focus on things for longer. Focus on one song for 15 minutes, and that would be so much better. Because you cannot this whole
series.
This is giving me this is gonna depending on who listens to this is either gonna be a compliment or an insult. For me, it's an insult. It's giving me Anthony Fantano album review vibes. You cannot talk about this thing that is incredibly dense and has a bunch of history in it, and just kind of talk about the very small parts, the itty bitty parts of it, when you could go on for so much longer. You could talk in so much more depth about any of these individual songs, and you clearly have the instrument or the knowledge about these instruments and music in general to make these points in a more broader, more in-depth sense. But you're not, because you've confined yourself to a 10-minute video. If you make this a series about each individual song, it would be so much better. It would be so much better structured.
Is Drunken Pipe Bomb from Demo's video. The song appears at different points in the video at different points in the song, but I think it fits perfectly. Kind of following the drunken nature of Demo Man, it starts loud and proud at the beginning with the explosion intro, then picks up again when Demo's running around, and comes in again for the third time, hitting a little crescendo when the pyro explodes, and again when blowing up the sentry. The song comes back in with bagpipes after Demo says a bunch of slurs.
They got more and they got the likes of me.
And it's building and building.
Does he say slurs? That part, is that the implication? Jandy, that is true.
Oh, they're going to have to glue you back together in hell.
Like, how long was that? That was less than a minute, right? Yeah, that was less than a minute. You can talk about that song for way longer than 45 seconds. What are we doing? This is entirely
channel.
What? Sorry.
It's called Synthet.
I have seen stuff from him, I believe. I think I have.
Yeah, look up Synthet, and the way he edits, if you could isolate the individual sounds from the tracks, that would be like a good thing to model this potential video series off of, like the editing style.
I agree.
Piece from the soundtrack. This song isn't even a minute long, only being 40 seconds in total, following the trend of great naming.
Yeah, but Docstrain, if he had made a video about one of these songs, it'd be a better video. It would probably be going around too. Whereas currently this video is not doing that. This video is trying to tackle too much. You got too much dip on your chip. You got to get less dip on your chip.
Sounds like you're flying through the air. You have the freedom of flight that only a bird would have, so you get to see the world from this upper view. The ending follows this by playing into you coming back down to earth by picking up a little and then hitting some really hard beats right at the end.
Like, that was even shorter. That was 30 seconds, I think.
Rise of the Living Bread is probably one of the most fitting pieces for when it's used. If you've not seen it, Expiration Date is a short Valve made in which a song makes its appearance when the mercs are fighting the mutated bread. In my opinion, this is one of the best timed pieces. What I mean by that is that it fits almost, if not perfectly, with what's happening on screen when hitting certain key points or moments, like right when Scout opens a door, and even when he grabs a rail spike. Honestly, I could name off at least another 8 points or so when the song hits a certain beat that flows perfectly with the animation, but we don't need to waste the time.
Oh, that's what. Oh, Zesty, I didn't know that's what he said. I was wondering what the fuck that was.
Personal high point in this song is when in the animation, the bread monster throws the bomb, and you get these big, imposing, like bass instruments followed up immediately by a clarinet a second or two later when Miss Pauling and the Scout see the dove and the bread monster's gut just being completely safe. God, it's so good. Literal chills when I hear the bass come in.
Like there's just nothing. It's a very surface level description of these songs.
Soldier of Dance is arguably one of the most well-known songs because it's one of the few you can actually hear in game. This, of course, comes alongside the Kazotsuki Kickton that really sells the dancing nature. It's also just a fun, lighthearted song that's hard to get out of your head.
Nice job, dude.
Is that him doing it?
I assume that's him doing it. That is.
Holy shit.
Good job, dude. Nice.
Wonder how much. How much you had to practice.
I was like, how many takes of that take? Yes, chat. The grippers are out. Get your memes going.
Specific songs are also easy to distinguish.
I was just prefacing. That's what was gonna happen
because they are actually very similar.
This song,
to
that's when
songs,
the grippers come out.
Different
this song
in just
plays.
enough of a way to make it unsettling. Both the comm and robots do a great job emphasizing the mechanical nature of the bots. You get this futuristic yet mechanical feel that's only present in these songs, making them that much more unique.
Like, how long was that? That was 20 seconds. That was literally 20 seconds, dude. What are we doing?
The intro should be you putting it on the vinyl and then you do that little...
Yes, and it should be for one song in the whole video.
They're going for a completely different mood than everything else. They're meant to fit the Halloween theme by being either spooky in the case of Haunted Fortress 2 or more silly like in the case of Miss Fortune Teller. And I know some people really don't like these songs, or at least just really don't like the Halloween stuff in general, but really in a way these songs are kind of representative of the chaotic, goofy, and unserious nature that TF2 can hold. One song that I didn't know was in the Fight Songs soundtrack was Saluting the Fallen, which was added May 1st, 2020 in remembrance of the Soldier VA Rick May. It's essentially just a slightly modified version of Taps, and the song came alongside the addition of the Soldier statue in game, but it's super cool to see game devs recognize one of their VAs after his passing by honoring him. Literally, I don't know what other game has immortalized one of their VAs inside of it.
That was really abrupt. You didn't even really talk about the music in that part. You could have made that part way more meaningful by talking about like the actual music and why that song was chosen. Could have talked about how the fucking history of
I think you should have used that song to end off the video.
Yeah, even if it's not at the end of the vinyl, probably.
I know the album is structured where it does that tribute, or it might. I'm not quite sure. It might do the tribute song before the Meet Your Match Red Team, Blue Team, like what's playing right now, but you should still do that, I think.
The last song actually has two versions, Red Triumphs and Blue Triumphs, one for each respective team winning. The song structure is similar between the two, hitting similar beats and whatnot, but what really makes these songs interesting is the fact that each version has a sound that follows the theme of each team. Red is more like your standard marching piece, kind of following the farm, like rural theming of the team. Blues, on the other hand, is way more jazzy and funk-like, especially with the bass and guitar intro, which shows off their more industrial design. The flute in Blues song is...
Why is jazz more industrial? What the fuck? Wouldn't that be... Whatever.
Also another point in that funk theme. I really like how Valve was able to capture the essence of both teams within their respective pieces, goes to show just how much they cared about it. I think this game's soundtrack is something people tend to overlook simply because you really do rarely hear it in the game, unlike most other video game soundtracks. And it sucks to see because it really is just that good. Are there better soundtracks out there? Of course there are. Off the top of my head I can think of Nier Automata and Guilty Gear, but those don't take away from the fact that these songs are just so good in memory.
You can't just say Guilty Gear. There's like fucking a dozen entries in that series. You can't just say just Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear plays most of his music in game.
No, I know. He just it was like, oh, I can think of a bunch of soundtracks that are better. Guilty Gear. It's like, what Guilty Gear? There's a bunch of them.
How do you define that? It's
I
unimportant.
really hope you enjoyed listening to me talk about music, because I sure know I had fun making this video. If you learned something, or even just want to see me talk about the music from a different game, let me know, because I'd love reading everyone's comments, and I'd be happy to make another one. You can also just tell me that you hated this video, and me with every fiber you're ever being, that I should be cast down to the deepest pits of hell.
That sounds way more bitter than I think you meant it to, and you should not put that in the video. You should not have. Don't do that to the viewer. Don't do that to the viewer.
I have one more nitpick / note. The whole point of soundtrack you don't hear is pretty on point, except for the blue team wins, red team wins, because those play at the end of comp games.
Well, no one's hearing.
No,
those.
I know he stated. I know he stated that there's still parts of it that aren't heard, but some elaboration there would have been nice.
Yeah, I think that it's a missed opportunity to not make that joke anyways in the video. Just be like, yeah, these play at the end of comp matches, but no one plays those, so it still counts.
Yeah, I don't think anyone even knows that.
I didn't even know that.
And torture for eternity. Up to you. Though that's all I've got for this one, so as per usual, have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Is your kill sound the fucking rebar pipe hitting the ground?
To see you again real soon.
Yeah, when you win a comp game, there's like a winner's circle that plays the music depending on the team.
Yeah.
You could like do taunts and shit.
You should redo this idea, except make it a series and focus more individually, or make it a very long video, whichever you choose. And make it go more in depth. You did not go in depth enough, good sir and or madam. So I apologize. You will not be moving on, but it was a good attempt. Yeah.
Someone was trying to bribe you to get.
No, you're not. You cannot bribe me. You could just give me money.
The person who was just saying bullshit.
I know. Just give me money, dude. It won't get you anything, but it'd be funny. Next, we have an SFM animation.
Doesn't pass the date check.
12 days ago is over the 3-minute time for animations. So.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You should give me $5 anyways, Ace, for doing the competition. The editing's really good so far. Did that guy did he just shunt aside a rocket? What? What the fuck?
You could do that. You could just do that.
I didn't know that. I was completely unaware. I was unaware that I was not familiar with Blue Demo's game.
If you play in VR, you can do that.
What the hell? That's so fucking crazy.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
There's a spy, damn it!
That was that was a little difficult to follow. Okay.
There's a spy, damn it!
Like, why does he shoot the wall?
He's trying to hit the spy.
He's spy checking.
Noob.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's just that he also saw. I was confused because he saw the spy happens. Then he looks. There's the scout that's about to kill him. So that was. So I was like, oh, he's going to kill the scout that he just saw. But then he said spy, and I got confused. Oh, hi, Goat King. Glad you could be here.
Make wish. Give them hell, boys! Damn it!
That was very good. $1 that I dedicate to Best Shitport Post Award. That dollar is not going to anyone but me, but I appreciate it. Yeah, so the person in chat, Aliera, said what I was going to say, which is that this is the animation quality is good, but there's not really a semblance of a plot here aside from these are things happening on 2 Fort. You need some sort of character to follow. Like, imagine if there were some sort of character representative of a new player that you could follow throughout the video in order to really emulate what it's like to be a new player playing 2 Fort. That would be interesting to watch, I imagine.
A quick note: the camera movements are super, like, it happens a lot, and it's a bit hard to
Yeah.
follow. If
Yeah.
you kept the camera still more, I think it would do a lot.
Yeah. Or just, like, I think the best way to do something like this would, not jokes aside about what I was joking about, but it would be like if you had just the intelligence and you just followed the intelligence from place to place. I think that'd be really cool. There's a video.
I like the respawn room, sorry.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Like the whole, them blinking into the respawn room when they die, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that as
I
well.
just think it's a bit too fast.
Yeah.
But they already said that the pacing's rough.
Like, the animation's really good. Like, that was sick. Like, the focusing and refocusing of the camera, that was really cool.
Oh, that was good.
That was good. I remember that. That happened in the intro. Oh, that was so sick. That was so cool. What the fuck? That was really well paced. That whole section was awesome.
I like that.
If the whole thing were that good, we would have no notes. Like, that was awesome. That was so sick.
I think this SFM's good. It just
Yeah.
has some small stuff.
Yeah. Also, I don't know why we're in Upward. That is a good question.
I would like this. I'm going to like this.
Hello? I can't take any more of this insanity!
Alert. The bomb is nearly a tap
What?
out.
What the fuck happened? What the,
You just do that?
What the hell? Did the bottle cause the explosion to blow up in his face? 'Cause that's. Oh yeah, he threw the bottle. Oh yeah, he stickied the bottle by accident. That's funny. That's funny. That should be a mechanic. That should happen.
Nearly a tap out.
Lip syncing was a little rough.
This is what God would use to shoot somebody. Do you call that a weapon, son? Of course. Sneak around.
That's pretty good.
A bucket disguise? Hang on, go back.
No, that's his profile picture.
Oh, that's smart.
Who's that got these babies to fight? Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, spy!
Oh shit! What the hell?
Oh, he's Rage Pyro.
That was also very cool. Like, it's just like yeah, basically the takeaway from this is that the animation itself is good. It's just very difficult to follow because of the editing choices. It doesn't even really need an overarching plot because it's clearly just like things happening in 2-Fort/Upward. It's just that the little vignettes of different fights need to be focused on and edited better. The actual animation quality is great. It's more of an editing thing, which is much easier to fix than your animation.
That just ain't right. You cannot hide, coward. Get to the car! Medic! Are you even trying?
Is that dead ringer ever gonna come back? Why did he T-pose? Why did that happen? Why?
He parried it.
That's his parry? Is he? Oh shit, Minecraft. Oh, he's using the Enforcer. He's doomed to lose. That was good. I will put you... He did that. I will put you in round 2 for now. We'll put you in the short list. That was very good. It definitely needs some tweaking. Definitely needs... It could be better, but I think it's definitely quality.
People in chat are upset about nitpicking, but we're giving feedback, okay?
Well, yeah, it would be... Chat, what would you like us to do? It's not like we're sitting here just like, yo, this video sucks. That would be ass. That would be bad. Or alternatively, we're like, this video's so good, it's goated. There's nothing to say. That would be so lame. That would be so lame. Anyways,
I like that video.
I thought it was good. That's why it's in round 2.
I want to see them do more. Bro.
Which class can wait? Which class can I get he most kills with? Question mark. Parentheses TF2. Goat King, you did good. You're going on to the second round. It's just we're just talking about that shit.
Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. Yo, I'm entering into this video into a TF2 YouTube vid contest, and I real Y hope to win. Good luck to all of the other contestants. ! Let's hit it. You got me. I was. Whoa, what the fuck? I thought that was Cade. I thought that was Cade talking to me for a second. Deadass.
Does that what I sound like to you? No offense.
No. Bro, you got me. I was lulled into a complete... I thought you were just going to start talking over gameplay footage. I was like, I was so ready.
Me too. I was getting baited.
He has 0.04 euros to his name, by the way.
Team Fortress 2 is a class-based first-person shooter released in 2007. In this video, I decided to see which class I'm very best at. Now, how am I going to do this, you may be asking? Well, I play 2 rounds of King of the Hill with each and every single class.
Pigeon got you, some of you guys the fuck out of here, dude. Pigeon has better editing than like half the contestants. And he's probably like half their age. So I don't want to fucking hear any excuses when I talk about this shit. Pigeon has already done like way more. I don't want to even hear this shit, dude. Play the air horn sound effect right now. Pigeon got some of you guys the fuck out of here, dude. I want to hear it.
At the very end of the video, I'm going to tally up all my kills and see which class I did the best with. Now, without further ado...
Pigeon's audio is better than half of you people. How the fuck? How? What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? I'm not joking. I'm not memeing. I'm being 100% real. Pigeon is goated. I'm being so fucking real. What the hell are we talking about?
Into the video. The Scouts, the fastest and arguably the most annoying class to come across in Team Fortress 2. Alright, let's do this! Now, I can get why people hate the Scout, but I can also get how people love to play him, judging by how this game went. Oh my god, why do they have 2 heavies, bro? Now we're gonna lock in. There's a soldier here. Soldier boy. Let's go get bro, so stupid. Oh shit. Jesus Christ! Why is so many friggin' sentries? Ow! Ow! I think he's pretty cool. That was. Oh, what?
Small critique. If you're going to emphasize the fact that you're whiffing, you should zoom in, not out. Because it just visually, it's just like a brain thing. I don't know how to explain it, but like.
Bro, someone's gonna get murked right now, dog. Dude, what's going on? Oh, we're done.
It's like watching the Mona Lisa be painted.
Yes! Now, that game was a little bit on and off. I did die a lot, but I got a couple of kills. So let's see what happens in this next round. Oh! Oh! No! Ah! Got a kill! What the freak? Oh!
Dude, Pigeon's getting some of you guys out of here, dude. I'm not even fucking around. I'm literally not even joking. This kid has, like, such a good grasp on where the fuck clips should go and how they should be started and ended. It's not like crazy. There's nothing crazy about it. There's nothing, it's not super complicated. It's not super in-depth difficult, right? This isn't fucking Cypherlock talking about how Australium's been made and going in the weeds with this shit. It's not that. It's a very basic concept, but he is carrying right now with a basic understanding of when I do this thing and I say this thing, the clip should end right here, and then another clip should start at this particular point, and I should have a few short clips and then one long clip. This shit is gas. What are we doing here, dude? I'm not being distracted by him being a minor. What's wrong with you? You're a weirdo. How do I time someone out?
That, bro. Ban him.
I'm fucking that. You're a weirdo. I'm trying to big up the fact that this person is killing it right now. I'm not even fucking with you. I'm being so for real.
Man, I just saw Spy, bro. Oh no! Yo, open up! Oh! Oh my god, there's so many! Yes!
You know one of the reasons why this is so good?
One of the most popular classes in the TF2 community that takes hours and hours of playing to truly get good at.
Yes, that's
right.
true.
Round 1. Let's go, gang. I'm a little bit behind right now, gang.
He doesn't know how to rocket jump.
Oh my god, I got backstabbed! No! They laced this thing, bro. Medic, you go first.
Is he intentionally talking like a roadman, or did he just do that?
It missed! Oh my god! Whoa! Yo, I saw that. Where that spy at? What the freak? No!
Dude, I don't need... Pigeon's going around too. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you guys. Pigeon's going around too. We're not even... I will finish the video, but I'm just telling you. This is like... Part of the reason why this is so good is because he has so much enthusiasm. He is so genuinely enthralled by the game he's playing. He is so genuine. He is so into it. He is the most convincing person I have ever heard play this game. He loves this shit. He is having such a good time. It is infectious how happy he is playing this.
Yes. Oh my god, I got freaking backstabbed. With round 1 over and only a couple of kills in the bag, I decided to try really hard to get some more in this game.
And his audio mixing. I'm sorry. Man, this is so good.
Oh my god, that was such a good hit. Oh my god, I'm actually so good. Oh my god, they have a freaking sentry up in the freaking wall.
Yo, this guy's
oh
so
my
good,
god.
dude.
I'll be support. Oh yes, oh my god.
He got a kill with the shotgun. He's like, yes. Or is that the reserve shooter? I actually can't tell. Might be the reserve shooter.
I saw that.
Yeah, it's the reserve shooter.
There's a spy among us.
Notice he changed the music to like the appropriate song for such a situation.
I'm not doing anything. Oh my god, bro, this is so
Thank you for the $2, Tycho. There better be giraffes. That's a Tycho reference, I assume. He's LARPing. Thank you for the $2, though. I appreciate it.
I knew it was a spy. Yes. Oh my god, no. He was above us. Whoa. Oh my god, I killed him. I have the control point, gang. Oh my god, I'm overcharged. I'm bulletproof right now. Oh my god, he just deflected my rocket. I forgot pilots could do that. No! No! Bro, it's actually gone downhill so bad. Yes! No! Run! Pyro, just like the Scout, is one of the most annoying and obnoxious classes that you can come across.
He is so passionately hating on half the characters in this game. He's gonna start at like 4 of these 9 classes talking about how he hates this shit.
While playing TF2, with its shotgun and its flamethrower, it can easily put you 6 feet under.
Oh, thank you for the $2, Unwise Tooth.
Alright, Pyro!
I don't think anyone could destroy this man's joy. This lad.
He would beat up Solar Knight.
He would beat up Solar Light. Right click, yes! Fuck.
Yo, dog!
Yo, dog! Yo, dog!
Oh my god.
You know, okay, since I am loving this, and for the record, I'm not grading him on a curve. This is genuinely the most fun I've had watching like any of these videos. Unironically, like this shit has breathed new life into my soul. Like that's so sick. But like you should, if you're gonna make a video about getting a number of kills, you should have a kill counter on the screen, and you clearly can because you can put sound effects behind your shit. So. You should definitely do that, but yeah.
Okay, I've died quite a lot, but I'm doing very well in terms of kills for just being in round 1. Oh my god, was that a spy?
Was it?
Run!
Who knows?
Hey, he got the achievement that people made fun of me for not getting. Look at him. He's not a grifter, chat.
The achievement that doesn't fucking work.
He has the achievement, chat.
We lost the first round though, which is bad. Okay, I did damage. Come on! I have no health, bro. I have no health.
Holy Chad.
Oh my god!
Lucid, link the video? Hold on, I got him. Go show Pigeon some love, chat. Go show Pigeon some love, chat. He has it. Whatever it is, he has it.
Whoa! They're not one of us! Oh my god, we're doing something now! Okay. Oh my god. What? The Demo Man, one of my favorite classes to play because of his sticky jumping.
Oh my gosh.
Sticky jumping is a technique used to get around the map faster as a demo
Where's this
man,
footage
much
from?
like the soldier's rocket
Did he
jumping.
do this in SFM? No way.
There's no way he did that in SFM, right? I just don't know. I've never seen that before. Does anyone in chat know where this is from?
It's a demo man, much like the soldier's rocket
Maybe he does just love demo that much, where he made this.
jumping.
Is that replay?
Looks like a replay.
Oh my god, there's a French
That's
dude,
crazy that he
bro.
put that in there, though.
There was like no
Did
one
he just say,
around,
wait, what the fuck did he just say?
Oh my god, there's a French dude, bro!
No, not a French dude, anything but that!
Holy shit.
No!
Who just sniped me?
It's Quandale.
Gang!
Quandale Dingle meme in the Big 26, that's crazy.
Let's go. Oh my god, that was so cool! Oh my god. Okay, we got
He's
we got
doing
TPs
it.
now.
He's beginning to believe.
Actually.
Oh my god, I just killed 2 people. What? Oh my god, how is a medic freaking uber charged, bro? Why? Run!
Why did he get the head of the class achievement again?
No, it was much more confident.
It doesn't work.
Also doesn't work.
Run!
Look at this shit. What's going on? But it doesn't work correctly.
With round 2 starting, I was much more confident in my sticky jumping ability, with many more kills in the bag.
Yes, great
but
have it.
spies
Look
were
at the
becoming
progress.
much more difficult to kill as demo man.
Oh, it's achievement progress? I'm sorry, I'm done.
Play for fun.
Yeah.
So good he gets
So
it
good he
twice.
got it.
Yeah.
Yes, okay, good. Yeah,
Eric
and I'm on
Smith
fire,
had his
wow.
passion, bro. Imagine.
Imagine if Eric Smith had Pigeon. Bro, put Pigeon at Valve. Let's get Pigeon in Valve, dude. Pigeon can do some shit.
He could add those Aussies in 1 minute.
Yo, and Favorite Raven, I think, is the also submitted. Favorite Raven's in here. All the birds, dude. All the birds are killing it.
So many bird-type channels.
They're following in Great Blue's footsteps. All the birds.
Oh my god, I was gonna freaking jump off the thing like right.
Pigeon would solve world hunger. This is true.
Oh my god.
Yo, I want to MGE Pigeon.
Oh my god.
You would lose.
I would lose. Unironically, I might lose. I feel like me and Pigeon are at very similar skill levels. I would have died there.
The Heavy, the face of Team Fortress 2, is next up on the list for us to play. The Heavy can be pretty fun to play. If you get enough
Don't use
attention from
brass
the medic,
beams. Don't do
eventually
it.
the medic can uber-charge you,
Oh,
and
no.
then you're pretty much unstoppable.
We should tell Pigeon about quick play. We black
Don't
pilled.
give him the black pill too early, man.
Yo, this kid sounds like he's having fun. We should ruin it. We should ruin it. That's fucking
having more
hilarious.
fun in
Why
this
is
old
why
system.
is it so hot in this fucking room, dude? It's so fucking hot in this hot ass room I'm in.
Yeah, so I'm not getting uber-charged, and I am dying a fair amount of times, but I am getting a few good kills.
Yo,
Yeah, bro, run!
Dragon Ball Z ass. Are you judging by the video or by his age? I'm judging by the video.
Too low.
What are we talking about? I will not take this slander, dude. Pigeon, I'd like to introduce you to Zesty Jesus.
Actually freaking, like... Yes! Oh no.
Has he won a game?
Starting, I
I
noticed
don't think
that
he's won.
pyros and scouts are much more difficult to kill as the Heavy,
Sisyphus.
as they deal so much more damage and are so fast. Yo, stop. Do this! Oh my god! That goes about a backstabber, bro. Run. Oh! Come on. Oh my god, bro. The Engineer, one of my favorite classes, is next up on the agenda.
Engineer, not annoying.
He used music for like 2 seconds.
Oh my
Oh
god.
shit, Kevin
In my
McLeod?
opinion, the Engineer is one of the most fun classes to play, but it depends on who you're playing with.
AKA, my teammates suck ass.
No sense you got a sight.
Oh shit, he has 1 health.
What a beast.
Oh, he's going back in. The absolute legend. Had 1 health, could have left, could have completely lived.
Oh my god, they're destroying
Uncle Dane wouldn't do that.
Uncle Dane wouldn't do that. Uncle Dane is
my
too
God.
bitch made. Yo, yo, he's like,
too high.
yo, how did he live that long? How did he just survive?
Oh my god, go! Metal.
Building a sentry.
This guy right here is so annoying. Oh my god!
He just wanted to hate. He just wanted to hate on this one scout. This guy ruined scout for him.
Karmic justice.
Yes.
Go to
Oh my
dispenser.
god!
Oh
Not
my god.
sentry, bro. I just got a kill. Okay, I got 1 kill. I got 1 kill. Round 1 just went horribly. That was a nightmare. Let's see how we do in round 2.
Sentry going up.
He just keeps going to the same sentry spot.
He's seeing me.
Oh, he paused the music. He had the understanding to pause to cut out the music when the fucking dumbass scout that he hates was on screen.
Oh my god! Oh my god, you're freaking joking. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you.
Building the sentry.
Oh my god,
He started playing scary music because he can't get his sentry up, dude.
It's like a SpongeBob.
Yes!
He just keeps doing the same thing.
I don't think he knows he can hit it to make it build faster, dude.
Oh my god, eat my dust. No!
Did he just say eat my dust?
Oh
Eat my dust eater.
Oh my god.
Bart Simpson.
Oh god. Alright. The class that has every excuse not to get me a single kill.
Alright, I must
Medic.
sleep. Bye-bye.
You're going to sleep during Pigeon's video? What
I
the
have
Oh my gosh, he's a hater! Chat, have your way with him.
Hashtag kill Alan.
Oh my god, I hate Medic. Now you could probably tell that I didn't have any hope for Medic, but I actually did pretty well for myself.
Oh. Ban him.
Alright, you're being annoying. Yo!
Syringe
And
gun.
by well for myself, I mean I died.
Throw Alan into a volcano.
But I also did get a couple of kills.
Enemy spotted.
Oh no! Oh no! Now starting round 2, I was much more confident. Oh no! Oh no, it didn't.
Does he ever think, you know, I have low health. I should not walk in front of the enemy team as medic with my
Does he know where the
syringe.
health bar is?
Does he know that he has a health bar?
Oh! Oh no, I was trying to... My KD, this match is disgusting. Oh!
Heal someone for the love of God.
What?
Heal someone for the love of God.
Wait,
KD. Oh!
I think it's because he's
Oh
trying
no, I
to
was
get
trying
kills.
no, obviously.
My KD, this match is disgusting.
Just use the Uberstar, bro.
Oh! Gunga!
Gunga?
No, dude. Run. Alright, time to hit some headshots because we're playing sniper. Sniper. Oh my god!
Oh, he's on this dog shit map.
Oh, he did get a horrible map. This map sucks.
Alright, this game is going horribly. We gotta pick it up and
He's using the
fast.
Hitman's heat maker. He probably just thinks it looks cool. The absolute legend.
Oh my god, there's 3 freaking scouts!
Has he won a single round? I don't think he has. I don't think he's won. He got his... He got one headshot. He just popped the fuck off. I wasn't ready.
Now moving on to our final class and one of the hardest to master, the Spy.
No, he's using the kunai. Never mind. He's a goat.
Round 1 of Spy went really well.
It was like 20
that
seconds.
was so quick.
That was all that happened. Nothing else happened.
It's the French dude!
Master, the Spy. Round 1 of Spy went really well. Let's see how we do at round 2.
It's contrast, you see.
You failed. Oh my god. Yeah, round 2, not so good.
So he's best as Pyro.
Oh shit, he did make this.
Alright, now it's time for me to tell you how many kills I got with each class.
Oh, it's a mystery.
So, I had to tally up Spy and Sniper's kills by myself because I had to do them in separate games. So, please forgive me if I'm wrong. Right behind me.
How would anyone fact check that? Like how? Like legitimately, how would anyone tell you, no, you're not correct?
How many kills I got for each and every single class. Let's see how I did. I got 5 kills for Scout, 6 for Soldier, 9 for Pyro, 11 for Heavy, 5...
And see, he could have drop shadows on this image chat. We don't know because the background is also black. So, in my headcanon, he also has drop shadows, which really makes him the GOAT.
For Demo Man, 8 for Sniper, 6 for Engineer.
Do you think he manually cut out these icons? No, he got those for the wiki. I'm a dumbass.
3 for Med.
He could have. He should have gotten higher res ones. Honestly, that's like an actual thing.
And 3 for the Spy. And now, for the class that I did the very best with was the face of Team Fortress 2, the Heavy.
He's made a new Heavy man.
Meet the yo, yes, yes. Yo, I got shoutouts in the video. He's going to round 5, dude. He's won. Give him all $2,000. Let's go, dude. Fuck. That was unironically great. That was so good. I'm legitimately so real. That shit was awesome. That made me so happy.
The world is healing.
Yeah. Bro, that literal amoeba got some of you guys the fuck out of here. Full-grown adults.
Philic video, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, we have to readjust back to video essay land. But yeah, Philic time.
So enthusiastic.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Very good.
Wait, what number are we on? Oh, we're on 37. Oh shit, we're almost to my goal. We're trying to get to 40. Almost there. This contest just got so much better with Pigeon. You all should be taking notes, including me. Time to win? Oh shit, Philic is talking mad shit. He's having to go up against Pigeon. He's gonna lose. There's no way.
I'm gonna go into ultra nitpick mode.
just no, that's crazy.
I'm joking.
There's nothing like TF2. Not even TF2 anymore. If you're connected with the TF2 discourse, you may have seen all the Meteor match tearing down or defending. It's crazy seeing anyone seeing it in a bright light, because when the update first came out, the whole year after that, people were furious that Valve could do something so horrible.
I'm gonna say it once, I'm not gonna say it a single other time. Drop shadows.
To a game that is this beloved.
And I'm done giving Valve the benefit of the doubt, and I'm done pretending that
Musel.
The way they're treating TF2 is okay.
Preach!
Preach, Musel!
Yeah, casual...
Holy shit, it's me! Holy shit, it's me reacting to me!
Who's that fucking loser? Sorry.
That the way they're treating TF2...
Also, I think this is about to be an Alan clip. This isn't even about me. Alan's missing out on his fame and fortune.
Is okay.
Yeah, casual unironically killed the game for me. I stopped playing when they added the fucking bullshit.
A lot of people left.
Yes, Alan. W. Allen. We're not banning him. We're not throwing him into the volcano anymore. Let's go. Let's go, Alan.
Because the update ruined what they liked about the game in the first place. The sense of community.
I just realized that Philic presented that next to Muselk as if they were equivalent. Like, that's hilarious. 8.8 million subs. Alan. How to make dyes in Minecraft. They're the same person.
The Puppet Master?
It ruined what they liked about the game in the first place. The sense of community in community servers was lost, or more so of the killing of the community servers, and with that also killing the sense of community. I remember a lot of people were just dropping left and right when this update came out. So, who stayed? How does the game still have so many players? Well, people who really love the game and new players who didn't know what TF2 was before the Meteor Match update stayed, and everyone else just left and maybe came back for a bit for the Jungle Inferno update. New people were still flooding the game just because the game is really iconic and free, so anyone was free to jump in. After several years, the game gained a whole new community of people that never experienced the joys of team scrambles and actually talking with people. And suddenly, the idea of reverting Meteor Matcha was controversial. The crazy part is that even some of the old heads were against it. My guess is they got Mandela affected. The game became something else just with one update. It stopped being about having a blast with random people or friends and making a strong community in a really solidly made multiplayer experience, someone would say the most fun you can have online, to playing a very solidly made multiplayer game with a horrible matchmaker. Something very social became very something anti-social. Meteor Match was not the only thing that changed the game's identity. Do you remember when the Cosmetic Changes 2 was the farthest the TF2 art size should go?
The items, a couple of the items we've shipped in the past have been as far away from the TS art style as we want to go.
And I would put subtitles on any clip that you're going to include that isn't your voice, just to differentiate them visually and also make them because the audio is all going to be different for all these different interview clips and clips of like Muselk talking and Alan talking and Robin Walker talking. Yeah, just editing.
Those items would be. I'm just curious. I think the dangerous glasses would probably be out there. I think those don't.
I just wouldn't have brought the PNG off screen if you're gonna bring it back on screen like 2 seconds later.
Probably one of the most egregious things.
This was said by.
That is not how you spell that word. There's no way that's how you spell that.
Probably one of the most.
That's egregious. That's not how you spell egregious. F tier video, bottom of the tier list, worst video.
Egregious.
Not actually.
Things.
This was said by the developers
also add
of the
drop
game.
shadows on your text.
Now look at it.
Broke mine rule.
Like what the fuck? When cosmetics were added to TF2, a bunch of people were scared that the clean look of TF2 would be butchered. Not as many people left because of the cosmetics, but still, it took away some of the game's charm.
That was a cool title card.
So the question is, should games be updated at all? This may sound insane, but bigger up. So the question is...
Wait, what was that?
Should games be updated at all?
We should give up.
This may sound insane, but bigger updates and changes will take away some of the things that initial people were in love with in the first place. Even some smaller things may ruin someone's enjoyment of a game.
Yes!
Fetching and maintenance.
Yes, Philic! Philic's so based, he's won! It's over!
He gets it.
He wins! Yes! Yes, Philic. Based hunger hater. Let's go.
First place. Even some smaller things may ruin someone's enjoyment of a game. Patching and maintenance are fine, they just objectively improves the experience. But there is a line for everyone on how much you can add or change until it takes away from the original game feel. The line has been crossed for multiple people and for multiple reasons.
I would, once again, would not have brought the line off screen if you're going to put it back on screen in a second. You could have made that much cleaner by just keeping the line on screen, so that way it's more visually cohesive.
Especially on TF2. Should there be limits for updates to maintain the original feel of a game? In my opinion, yeah, of course. But yeah, it probably kills a lot of traffic to your game, but if you think games as art, the meaning of your art shouldn't be changed just to gain more eyes on you.
Yes!
But
he's
who cares
so
about
correct.
Me, right? I asked a panel of my favorite podcast, the NoClip Crewcast, and...
Never mind, his favorite podcast isn't mine. He's losing again. Fuck Philic, you're taking me on such an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah.
I do like the drawings. Jokes aside, the drawings are a very nice aesthetic touch. It's always good to have like a style behind your videos. If we're gonna criticize Pigeon the Goat for anything, it's kind of not having a visual style. It's just gameplay, and having a visual style is very good for distinguishing your content apart from other people's in the video sense.
What are their thoughts?
And then Philip asks, "Do you ever return to a multiplayer game you like?"
He called him Philip. Poor guy. He said Philip.
Yeah,
how do you fuck that up? He has a K in his name. What the hell?
And then Philip asks, do you ever return to a multiplayer game you liked and the game lost almost all of its charm? Jeremy talked about World of Warcraft and its expansions and how they took away from the original WoW experience. I especially hate what happened with my favorite of them all, Team Fortress 2. Game had a strong art direction, but the cosmetics and newer maps took a lot of the soul out. In my ideal world, the big update should have stopped in 2013 and the game should have been just polished until the official servers shut down. I really respect the Peak developers for having just the last big update planned and announcing there will be no more new stuff. Do you think there should be an endpoint to updates to preserve the original vision of the game that people originally visited for, or should there be a version select like in Minecraft launcher?
That's a really good question. Yeah. I think it's very difficult to answer. Counter-Strike might be sort of one of the more successful examples of a game that continues to evolve and have relevancy. That being said, I have heard a lot of negative things about Counter-Strike 2 from people. I've not played it. I've never even opened it. So should people just like shut down games? I don't know. They ain't gonna, I'll tell you that much. And I agree, TF2 was like the fucking best, and it has slowly kind of decayed. Although I have heard people saying it's having a bit of a resurgence, and I kind of want to go see what's up. But yeah, the hat shit, obviously.
Once again, very cool visual style. You got the angular polygons and the little drawing guy. This for the editor. It's very cool, very neat.
It's having a bit of.
It's something I am trying to do better, so that's why I want to point it out.
Also,
the writing of this video has been very cohesive and easy to follow as well, by the way. Even aside from like jokes about how W opinions, you know.
I kind of want to go see what's up, but yeah, the hat shit obviously was a Pandora's box that we're living in.
Isn't it funny
one
that
big
Valve
fucking hat box.
destroyed the games industry?
Also, if you're gonna do this, I would just take the video and then make a little screenshot of the title and the person who made it. Just put that in the bottom left-hand corner. That's what I do.
Yeah,
and it's much more visually nice to look at.
Like they're the ones
but they made Half-Life.
Yeah, you're right. They made Steam, which, you know, that has done nothing bad to the games industry.
I think all games should have like an exit point built into them. Like I think like live service games in general are kind of like a pox, and I think that they kind of are bad for developers and not great for players either. I think a game should have a finished version that is then playable for as long as humanly possible.
True.
And then I think for like games that just have updates pretty frequently, I don't know, do you really want to play a version of the game that's worse? You know, I think WoW Classic and WoW Retail having a split is an interesting situation because it's like those are distinctly different versions of the game. Same with Minecraft. There's actually like a really dedicated space to preserving all of the different versions of Minecraft. So there's a big dedication for this stuff in certain spaces, but I feel like most games, you're better off just playing whatever the most patched version of it is, or versions of it that have different content. Like there really aren't that many games that are so different from where they were at release to where they are now. Like No Man's Sky, maybe. That would be the one instance where I would be curious to go.
I was gonna say Fortnite as well. Fortnite's another good example.
Go back and play a version of that was untouched. Yeah, I don't know. I think more preservation is better, but ultimately
Overwatch
whatever is the least damaging to the developers making the game, you know, whatever is the least costly thing, it's probably the right way to go.
The panel was kinda split. It's a really hard question where a definitive answer doesn't exist. The gaming industry seems like they don't care and are still
This
pumping.
is my go-to clip too. I love this clip. I love this clip. It's such an encapsulation. Such an encapsulation of how bad things are.
Their games with unnecessary, sometimes damaging stuff. It's not like there's no reason for this update insanity. It brings a lot of new and old players back into the game, which in turn brings a lot of money that the player base is willing to spend.
He
Some
said
of the
money like
developers
the
don't
Tom
care
and Jerry
their
villain.
game
With money.
Becomes totally something else if it means they can cash out millions from it. The popular indies usually do it the right way, especially the already mentioned Peak developers. I really respect that they drew a line in the sand and said, this is the last major update. It means a lot to me, cause I can come back to the game whenever and always have the same fun experience I had on launch. But to circle it back to TF2, there's nothing like TF2, not even TF2 anymore.
The whole thing is pretty funny.
The confidence was warranted. This video is very good. This video is very good. My only really real big critique is that he could have probably gone even further into talking about it, but like it was really good. The bookends of the quote, it's not even TF2 is like TF2 anymore. I feel like it could have just been a little bit longer, maybe 8 minutes 8 extra minutes longer. I say that's a little bit. It's double the video length, but you could have definitely talked about individual examples for more periods of time. But that's like my only big critique. You made the point well. It's just that someone who's in less agreement with it might not be as convinced because you don't have as much time by comparison. So, but yeah, no, that's
on the personal side. I think you should have picked a time frame where you personally think the game should have ended as a conversation piece, if nothing else.
I mean, he said in his question that it should have ended in 2013, but I agree that it would have been nice for him to
at the end of the video.
For him to go into like why
elaborate.
Specifically 2013 is where the cutoff would be.
You don't have to. I mean, yeah, the video is great without it.
Yeah. Just stop after the outro. I mean, I assume that it didn't look like there was anything else. There's bloopers. My bad.
I am the Overman.
I was talking about more examples. I didn't mean more examples. I meant more examples in TF2 because you touch on these little points of the game's history where that do prove your point, but you don't really get into why they prove your point as far as you could go with it. You could be more verbose in discussing those things. For people who agree with you, or even people who are a little bit on the fence or don't know about the topic, it's a good video for them as well. But the reality of that is you can't, for people who don't agree with you or have some sort of preconceived notion against you, it's much harder to convince them if you don't have those extra pieces of information that really make it cohesive and airtight as an argument. But that's just that is not a very big deal to most people. That is just my only critique really of what you could talk about.
I'm coming! I'm coming!
It's a good clip.
Is that one on YouTube also? That is one of the most disturbing things I've ever heard on YouTube, man. That is way too funny.
So yeah, Philip goes on to round 2, obviously.
Can you give me a link?
Yeah, sure.
You can just put in chat.
Go support Philip as well. Philip killing it. It was a very good video. Very high quality stuff. Next we have Gabby, who is in chat, I believe. Very cool. Where are we at? We're at 38. Do I go till 50? I feel like we can make it to 50. Because then what? We have... I feel like I can make it to 50.
Only 2 things are known for sure about the mysterious Pyro. He sets things on fire, and he doesn't speak. Well, specifically, he doesn't speak about how it actually works, as no one seems to have a good consensus on it. Pyro is a relatively strange class.
We got past all of the weird the not good ones, huh? We're into people trying now. This is exciting. This is very good.
With a playstyle that can be best described as a jack of all trades, master of none. They have mediocre movement, mediocre abilities, and they deal mediocre damage. And the reason for the last few points is Pyro's primary weapon, the flamethrower. Team Fortress 2's flamethrower could be pretty fairly described as the most complicated weapon in the entirety of the FPS genre. Due to the fact that the flamethrower
on like 38,
is
I think.
exclusively a short-range weapon.
Subtitles? I don't really need subtitles, but I appreciate it. I wasn't claiming that Pigeon wasn't trying, dude. I'm saying that really Pigeon was the one who we've been on I think 3 in a row, right? This is crazy.
And a particularly janky one at that, it's a pretty common reason as to why not a lot of people enjoy playing Pyro. It obviously can feel a little unsatisfying when you use a weapon that you yourself don't understand completely. However, despite its actual downsides, some people actually feed into a lot of misinformation about it, and that's why they don't end up using it. And because not a lot of people bother to check whether it's correct or not, a lot of people end up playing with the flamethrower wrong. And chances are you, dear viewer, are using this weapon incorrectly. So, what secrets does this weapon hold? What are they using this weapon incorrectly? So, what chances are you, dear viewer, are using this weapon incorrectly?
I was wondering what this transition was, because this transition's weird. This is a massive nitpick. Okay, I'm sorry. This is just a strange transition.
So, what secrets does this weapon hold? What are the common mistakes
Holy
that
drop
people
shadow.
make when using the flamethrower?
Also, yes, W drop shadow. Also,
Amazing.
W color palette. Also, the text color is very nice. Very good on the eyes.
And how do you read the Necronomicon? What? My name is Gabby, and today I'll tell you how to actually use flames.
That is the second time we have seen that text in this contest. Shout out to Cypherlock, he also had that.
For starters, let's actually go to the very beginning. How did the flamethrower come to be this buggy? From the release of TF2 and up until October of 2017, the Pyro's flamethrower functioned almost exactly
no drop shadows on the flamethrower chat.
Same. Holding down mouse 1 would create tiny boxes that would deal damage to any target that comes into contact with them. The problem with this original design of the flamethrower is that in addition to the massively inconsistent damage, it was prone to a lot of visual bugs, later dubbed by the community as flamethrower mojo. The visual for flames was wildly inaccurate to the actual hitboxes which dealt damage, which led to situations where people would be set on fire because they touched particles that were totally invisible. This inconsistency and jank is the reason why a lot of Pyro players back in the day, and sometimes to this day, use their secondary weapons like the shotgun way more than their primary. People, rightfully so, thought that Pyro needed a rework to be consistent and fun to play. Then 2017 happened. The flamethrower got a complete overhaul in the Jungle Inferno update. Afterburn application is now—
I want to highlight one thing about this video that I think is really good over a lot of other videos, even videos that are in round 2. The flow of this video from point to point is very cohesive. It is incredibly easy to get from how one thought linked to another thought, which linked to another thought. Both visually, it is so easy to follow, but also in the scripting specifically. There are so many very good transitions that make it very easy to follow one thing to two thing to three thing. It is so easy and so smooth, and that is very important if you're making video essay style content like this. So I just want to congratulate Gabby on that. Very good.
Now a lot less severe for all enemies that can get afflicted with Afterburn. Projectiles no longer deviate on a whim.
Also, this is aside from the frag montage, if you want to put these next to each other, this is also probably the best editing we've seen so far that I can think of.
And the stream of fire got a lot denser, consistent, and the visuals now show you a lot more clearly where your fire is and where it isn't. And with a couple balance changes in a subsequent Blue Moon patch, we now have the flamethrower that's present in current day TF2. So, with the basic history covered, let's actually look at how this weapon functions nowadays behind the scenes. If you are on a listen server, you can use a command tfdebug flamethrower1, which will allow you to see the real flamethrower particles. Upon holding down mouse 1, your flamethrower will start firing out a stream of red and blue boxes. The red boxes are client side and they are always visible in-game. They are entirely visual and
What?
This whole visual and gameplay, like on the side and custom graphic.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, it's yes.
don't serve any other functions. The blue box,
like so far, I don't even really have anything bad to say. I think it's only been good so far.
However, are invisible in normal gameplay.
I also
and
had no
can
idea
only
this was
be
how it worked.
seen with the debug command. These are the boxes that actually do all the stuff the flamethrower is meant to do. All things considered, the two types of boxes stay together a lot more, and the visual boxes correspond to the location of the blue boxes in a pretty consistent manner.
Like this video should have more views. Like over a lot of other videos. This video should have way more views than it does. This is crazy. This is criminal. This is disgusting.
Compared to what it was before. Upon contact with the blue box, an enemy will be set on fire and they will be constantly damaged while the particle is alive. The interesting thing is that one enemy can be hit multiple times when in contact with a singular particle. You'd think that getting an enemy to stay in one particle would be relatively difficult, but they are never completely stationary, as a matter of fact. The way the particles move is another interesting quirk that a lot of people don't take advantage of nearly as much as they should. Before the Jungle Inferno changes, the flame particles would mostly go
You
in
should
the
still be
same
proud of it,
path,
Gabby. This
so
is
the
very
weapon
good.
essentially acted as a laser pointer that put particles exactly where you pointed it. And in my opinion, that made the weapon a lot less engaging and a lot less skillful, as it always fired the particles in the exact same way, with no changes, time after time. After the changes though, all flame particles now can have their momentum and pathing influenced by the pyro's movement, but only in the direction they are looking. What this means is that the faster you are moving, the further your flames will go. Another buggy thing about the previous iteration of the flamethrower is that you technically always could fire the particles through walls and the floor. Now though, both red and blue boxes bounce off of every surface they hit.
Like this is like the definitive video on this subject, right? Like there isn't a single other video that covers this subject in this much depth, right?
At least it's not as eloquent as this.
Yeah, no, I like knew I heard people talk about stuff like this in like whispers, but I had never I've never seen it put this well.
Yeah, I played back when I didn't know like you could technically have him go through walls.
I had no idea either. That's completely new to me. Maybe Lister's video on pyro history? Question mark? Maybe?
Maybe.
I don't know though. I don't remember him even talking about it this much.
Slide across the floor when looking down at an angle. Essentially now, instead of being these weird ghost boxes, the flame hitboxes now act like helium balloons. They constantly move up until they disappear, and when hitting a given surface, they bounce off at a short distance. So now that we've covered the quirks of movement and functions of the fire particles themselves, we have to talk about the main function. The flamethrower fires a stream of particles with an interval of 0.075 seconds between each new box. The flame's base damage is calculated not based on the distance from the target, like what you might expect on...
I know I'm glazing at this point, but like also the quality of gameplay is also incredibly good. Just like you have a lot of really good clips, and pretty much all of them are related to what you're talking about at the time.
Every other weapon in the game, but rather on the lifetime of the first particle that hits the target. If the enemy is hit with the newest particle, they will receive 100% of the damage, which is 13 at max and 3.25 at minimum. However, the flamethrower is supposed to start at 50% damage and ramp up all the way to 100% damage after continuously firing. But the way this continuous fire is 100%
the sound of it ramping up?
Yeah.
Start at 50.
I thought that was part of the song that was playing in the background. Earnestly.
Damage,
I mean,
and ramp up all the way to 100%.
It isn't. You were correct. You had it. You're correct.
Damage after continuously firing. But the way this continuous fire is calculated is rather dubious. When the developers meant continuous fire, they really meant continuous. Because if you miss even as much as one singular box, the ramp up will fully reset back down, and you will have to start over.
Bro, I didn't know that's how it worked.
To injury, if a box touches a surface, such as a wall, it will technically count as a miss. So, if you, as a sane person, point your flamethrower at an enemy who's standing next to a wall, the flame particle will pierce through the target and count as a miss, which will stop your damage from ever ramping up from 3.25 per tick, as long as the enemy's next to a wall. Who designed this and why?
That's crazy. I didn't know any of this. I feel so educated right now. Also, yes, I will post this video in chat. I feel so fucking educated at the moment. I had no idea that this was... I had no idea. That's crazy. That's crazy. I feel so educated right now, unironically. I'm like actually enthralled by watching this. Because I had no idea. Why does it work that way? That's a very stupid way for this to work. Especially with how many of TF2's fights take place in like enclosed spaces and flank routes and shit where you're bound to hit a wall.
What is the point of this? These revelations even led a lot of people into thinking that you will actually deal more damage by simply flailing your mouse around, because you spread your hitboxes everywhere.
I thought that was true because Soundsmith said that. Fun fact.
Now, while covering a large area filled with
my
enemies
pyro
can
video was
sometimes be
ass.
advantageous,
That's why it's not on the channel
not
anymore.
inherently better. As a matter of fact, you will deal basically the same, if not slightly more damage, by tracking your target and only slightly leading your aim depending on where the target moves to maximize your damage. So, what can you do to be effective with your flamethrower? The first rule, and it's one of the most important ones, you should not stand still when flamethrowing. The flame particles directly inherit your momentum and they move with you in the direction you are aiming in. Standing still or moving backwards hard caps your range on a weapon that has an extremely short range for a shooter game in the first place. Using any kind of movement option like a detonator jump, thermal thruster charge, or power jack can help you extend your flames forward so you can deal a little bit of damage before you close in on your enemy. When you are moving around and about to engage in a fight, it's also useful to jump at the person you're fighting. The reason for this is that when you jump forwards for a brief moment, you move ever so slightly faster in the air than if you were to simply run forwards on the ground. Setting someone on fire without needing to get very close can allow you to immediately follow up with a flare, put pressure on the enemy so you can continue.
I feel bad.
closing.
I don't have anything to comment on. I feel really bad.
Me too.
I have nothing to critique. This is just really good. Like this is like one of the best. This is really good. This is very, very good. I wish I had more negative to say because this is just a really, really well done video. I don't have any critique. I feel like I'm not doing my job if I'm not critiquing it. So that's why I'm like, man, that's crazy. This is really good.
And to deal more damage, or inflict afterburn on a retreating target that probably would have survived had you used a shotgun to finish them off when they go out of your range. The fact that the flames linger on the ground can also allow you to land crit flares and axes on pyros and Darwin's danger shield snipers. Aiming at the ground can allow the particles to slow down because they'll slide on the floor. As soon as you do that, you can switch to your weapon of choice and close in.
And not to mention they're showing practical examples of the tech being used in real games, which is not even something that like most people who make videos like this do. Most people who make videos like this just tell you the mechanics in the game, and they don't really even show you how to apply it. This is like the extra mile past that. That's crazy.
To land the hit by timing it with the enemy contacting those flames. Remember, flame particles don't disappear once you switch weapons once they are fired. This is what's known as a flare punch or puff and sting. You sting them with your weapon as soon as they get in contact with your flames. The next important thing about the flamethrower is your general movement while in combat. Bunny hopping while you're being shot is not particularly great, as you take increased knockback when you're jumping and especially when crouch jumping. This can instantly put your speed at 0, which is really bad when you're engaging anyone who can outrange you, which is everyone, including medics. Focus on tracking and leading your target at all times while you're dealing damage. In addition to that, compared to the only other fully automatic armament in the game, you maintain your full speed when using the flamethrower, so you should take full advantage of that in your interactions with enemy gamers. What I mean by that is, did you know that Spy is not the only one who can do trick stabs?
That was a good bit. Also, literally minor nitpicks would have if optimally, right? This take way too much time. It's not worth it, right? This really realistic. You should not have done this. But if you had tracked the trees to where it actually comes out from behind the trees, and made it a little bit smaller to make the perspective work, that'd be very cool. But like, it's fine that you didn't do that.
Because the flamethrower is slightly easier to aim than most other weapons in the game, once you
Is that an intentional joke, or was it? Was that bad? Because I can't tell, because slightly easier to aim is hilarious. It is only a tad, an incy-wincy bit easier to aim than like the scattergun or the sniper rifle. It's just a little bit more easy. A little bit easier.
Because the flamethrower is slightly easier to aim than most other weapons in the game, once you fully grasp on how to track and lead your targets to maximize your damage, you should mostly focus on your movement and how you can make the enemy players miss. Strafing left and right in sync with the single-shot weapons can allow you to juke scouts, battle engineers and demos, and heavies and other pyros also have fully automatic weapons, and despite them guaranteeing that you will take at least some damage, you can avoid most of it by making them miss with your movement at close range.
Jesus Christ, I'll uninstall after that.
When fighting any given class in the game, you should avoid holding one direction at a time, because it makes you incredibly easy to kill, as nearly every gun in the game can outdamage the flamethrower on its own. That's right, Pyro is not and never has been W plus M1. In fact, it's more W, A, scroll, A, W, shift, S,
It's the fucking Club Penguin dance as Pyro, dude. This video's goated. This video's awesome.
A, D, A, D, W, A plus M1. Long story short, you must make it way harder for the enemies to hit you to make it easier for you to deal damage to them. And finally, while neglecting your primary is not good, only using your primary and neglecting
like literally
your
the only thing I have to say is like some of your editing is a little rough. Like this this PNG just kind of appears.
To make it easier for you to deal damage to them. And finally, well,
like you probably should slide in or fade in or something. But it's like it's so minimal compared to how good everything else is that it's not even worth. I already linked the video in chat. What?
Neglecting your primary.
But it's like it's like just the smallest things. It's so small, but it's so good.
Is not good. Only using your primary and neglecting your secondary is just as stupid. Ideally, you should use these two weapons 50-50.
It does not fade. I'm talking about the character and the thing.
Well,
look, PNG. Frame, next frame. This is just like I said,
well,
the character does fade in, which I missed, but I was correct about the correct thing.
Neglecting your primary is not good. Only using your primary and neglecting your secondary is just as stupid. Ideally, you should use these two weapons 50-50 in your general
They're supposed to have an
gameplay.
animation. It's literally chill. It's not taken away from the quality of the video. It's just that I feel bad if I don't point it out because that's why I'm here. And I don't want to sit here and do a bad job. I sat in this chair, was like, I need to do a good job. I need to actually like think about what I'm saying and do the absolute best I can to critique this shit. So, that's all.
In conclusion, the flamethrower over the years has become a much more skillful and interesting weapon to use, and using it allows you
also, writing tip, avoid saying in conclusion when starting your conclusion just because it's too, like, obviously it's the conclusion. It's the end of the video. I can see it right there.
Work on your movement while being able to deal damage to anyone who's in front of you.
That's also just like you shouldn't say that in like academic writing either. You should really never say in conclusion unless you're in a speech, I think, because if you're in a speech, there's no way the people you're speaking to will know that it's the end. But that's like a public speaking thing. And even then it's debatable whether or not you should say it.
Pyro in the last few years, practice a bit with the debug flamethrower command. You can learn how
also,
you can
I like that the
influence
spy
the
is now
momentum of your
damaged
flame
and eating
particles,
s'mores.
which will infinitely improve your gameplay.
It's a nice
and
through line.
You'll have a lot more fun playing Pyro because you'll understand them a lot better. Thank you very much for watching, and an especially big thank you to everyone who's been supporting my content over the past few months. Please subscribe and leave a like if you enjoy this kind of content.
Do it.
My name is Gabby, and goodbye.
Everyone do it.
Move on.
Everyone do it. Everyone go sub
Put 'em at
all.
the top of the list.
We can get them if everyone in the chat goes and subs to Gabby. We can get them to at 1K. Get them monetized. They deserve it. That video was fucking great. It was way better than my video about Pyro. Completely mogged me. That was insanely good. That was way better. Very deserved. Very deserved. Obviously going to round 2. I already typed it like 10 minutes ago. Didn't even have to watch the rest. That's crazy. I will watch the next 2. We have Lambda Rebel who's in chat and somebody else who I don't recognize.
Get a job.
Get a job. That's the thumbnail. Unemployment TF2. Oh boy.
And we're going double cross.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
You were really having trouble typing that. If you're going to fast forward through your clips, just start it at the part that matters. Just don't even bother fast forwarding it. Just start at that part. Like how you did in the following clip. Just do that every time. This is some of the most aggressive aiming technique I've ever seen, by the way. This man must be like doing, like, he must be tensing the shit out of his hand every time he aims. Look how, like, look how aggressive it is. It is so fucking angry. There's so much pain and suffering in each of these flicks.
Hey.
Hi, Zesty. Welcome back.
I had to get some work done. I'm sorry.
You missed a really good vid.
You missed 3 very good vids.
True.
I was checking in every few minutes to see what was going on, and I could tell they were very good.
Dude, this contest is gonna have some crazy. It's gonna be so hard to choose when we have like the last 20. Like when we actually have that judging.
That's a good thing.
I agree. I agree, but like it's actually gonna be so fucking hard to choose.
I'm excited.
It's wild. Chat's rooting for Pigeon. Chat is hardcore rooting for Pigeon to win. That's gonna be crazy. Pretty much, feedback to this video is pretty much the same as other videos in this genre that I've already talked about. It's better if you have some sort of overarching through line, utilizing editing. You don't even have to really talk, just utilizing some sort of editing flourish to make it seem like more of a story or more of a narrative, where there's a point A to point B, point C kind of thing, rather than just having gameplay. Yeah, that's my biggest thing with this video. But I appreciate you submitting it. But you do have to do more than just this. The clips are crazy, though. The gameplay is very good, but need a little more. Next, we have the soda... Is this the soda popper video everyone's talking about? Oh, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one everyone has been hyping. This will be the last video we cover today, because it's number 40. We'll cover more than 40 tomorrow. Yes. So let's get it started in ha. Let's get it started in here.
Did you say in ha?
Yeah, it's the reference that let's get it started ha. Let's get it started in here.
Why don't they just say in here?
I have no idea. Thought I'd go for a little longer. It's 4 hours. My gosh. It is 2 in the morning. I am so tired. I am gearing myself up. Keep in mind, chat. I want you guys to understand. I am also editing a video at the same time for like 8 hours each day, and then I'm going to come home, or then I'm going to come back and sit at my computer for another 4 hours to watch TF2 videos, which isn't like back-breaking labor, but it's not fun. It's like I'm having fun doing this. Don't get me wrong. It's more than it's a lot. It's a very long. It's a lot. So I'm trying to gear myself up. We're trying to ramp up to get to some good shit.
Soldier, incoming!
Holy shit. Yo?
Oh, yo.
Yo, what the fuck?
Awesome.
That was so sick. No, he did it. He's disqualified.
No, it works here.
No,
It's not that
I'm joking.
bad.
I'm joking.
Stop.
Just making sure.
What the fuck? Hello? I thought you weren't coming over. I changed your mind. I changed mine. You changed your mind. We have a visitor. Some woman has snuck into my house.
Women? Oh.
Ugh. Am I right?
Hello, everyone.
Well, maybe since Marcel's here, I'll go on for another hour. We'll see.
And welcome back to...
You're here. Give me motivation to keep going. Yeah. One more hour. Maybe.
My little series where we take weapons out of the trash, dust them off, have some fun with them, and promptly throw them back in the trash. We don't have views, but at least we have fun. But we're not doing that today. Oh no. Because the weapon we're going to be talking about is in the upper echelon of greatest unlocks in the entire game. Only 2 other weapons come close. Right between the Tomislav, which is a little ambiguous as to whether it's better or not than the stock counterpart, and...
Avoid any music with lyrics in the background. It's very distracting.
The Crusader's crossbow, which is undeniably by far the best weapon.
Also, chat, they have drop shadows. W.
Medic's primary slot, the Soda Popper. Now, as a scout main, I suppose it's a little weird that I've held off on talking about this weapon for so long, but it's just such a good weapon that I felt like it was a little unnecessary. But now's the time where we're gonna give it the attention it deserves. The Soda Popper was released as part of the Uber update in 2011, and as customary for weapons released in 2011, it was seriously unbalanced. But we'll get into that later. Appearance-wise, it looks just like the Force of Nature. A double-barrel shotgun sawn down to a ridiculous degree. Like seriously, in order to get a real shotgun to look like this, you'd have to take half the forend with it. I don't know why Valve likes desecrating such an iconic weapon, but it doesn't stop there, because the Soda Popper looks like they threw it into the corner of a room a bunch of times, bound it in tape when it broke more than they expected.
Hi, hello. I love you too. This description of this weapon could probably go with some clips, maybe from clips from other things that aren't TF2 related, or maybe sound effects or some sort of graphic to really make this point bigger instead of just having gameplay on the screen. I don't like gameplay. Just trying to throw that out there. Put more than gameplay.
And then completely removed the forend altogether to add a can of Criticola when they thought it didn't look different enough. I do like the symbol on the back of the card.
There should have been more to the graphic than just that one animation. That animation was very clean. A little bit more than that.
A can of Criticola when they thought it didn't look different enough. I do like the symbol on the back of the cartridges though. That's good branding. If we bring in the item cards now, you'll see that apart from appearance, they actually don't share much more. Literally the only stats that they share are the ammo reduction and firing speed increase. But that's a good thing, because I may think quite differently about the Force of Nature these days, and actually find it to be a lot of fun to use, but being forced to get close enough to land every weakened pellet is obviously not optimal. I swear the Soda Popper was designed from the get-go to be a direct upgrade of the Force of Nature. It's like some Valve employee back in the day said, you know, this thing is fun, now let's make it good. Because since the only thing it shares with the Force of Nature is those 2 things, every single shot from this weapon is identical to a shot from the scattergun. And we all know how much ass that thing kicks. By the way, do you guys want to hear me talk about this thing? It's a little weird to talk about a stock weapon, right? Let me know. It's incredible how little the Soda Popper need to do better than Force of Nature 2. Now, admittedly, it does lack the push force mechanic that the Force of Nature had.
Sorry, I got sidetracked by... Hold on.
Let me know. It's incredible how little the Soda...
That was like the noise that starts the beginning of that one Jet Set Radio song, but it wasn't the Jet Set Radio song, so it freaked me out. I know that no one cares, but I need to go back and hear it.
Soda Popper need to do better than Force of Nature 2. Now, admittedly, it does lack the push force mechanic that the Force of Nature had. And for as fun as that mechanic is, it just lacks significantly in reliability due to it. It feels...
What did you just say?
As that mechanic is, it just lacks significantly in reliability.
It lacks significantly reliability. What?
In reliability.
No, he said significantly reliability.
Play it again, I'm dumb.
And for as fun as that mechanic is, it just lacks significantly in reliability.
He said in.
Did he?
I swear.
Whatever. We'll move on.
do to it.
Pretty quick,
It feels a little sad that while fixing this thing, they thought the best way to do it was just by removing stuff that it added rather than improving what it had. It's the Dark Souls 3 of weapon unlocks, lol! Back to the soda popper. Like I said, it's identical to the scattergun, meaning that with each shot, it can do as much as 105 damage at maximum ramp up.
Don't put something other than gameplay on the screen, please, God. I'm begging you. There are so many things you're saying that could be better portrayed with a graphic or a different background, or at the very least blur the game. Do something. Don't just put bright red text on the screen over the fucking gameplay, because that it's on red warm colored background anyways, and it's rapidly moving all over the place. It's just difficult to look at. Or put a text box. Take a page out of the book of Philip and put a text box onto the side of the game, or not Philip, Gabby. Just put a text box on the side of the,
And landing all the pellets. More than enough to kill a soldier in 2 shots and a heavy in 3. And no, it doesn't quite have the damage potential of the Force of Nature, but are you really gonna miss that?
Like, you just put negative 105 on screen and then just left it there. You gotta put more stuff. Do more on the screen. You have a lot of good gameplay here, but because the gameplay is all that's there, it becomes monotonous and visual noise, and it gives me, like, my eyes start to glaze over because I'm just looking at the soda popper and nothing else. Do more things. I like the visual gag with the Dark Souls. I just didn't get it, so it wasn't funny. But like doing more stuff like that to make the visuals less monotonous is good.
Extra damage? I don't think so. I think you're going to be more happy that your bullets can do good damage at any
Also,
range.
you're lingering on
To
these
close
gameplay
out these
clips for a really long time as well.
needless comparisons to the Force of Nature, it's time to talk about the one stat that really, really fixes it, which is, of course, the 25% faster reload time. Now, 25% faster...
That was a cool animation. I like that. You should do more of that. Do more of that. I didn't really like the piecing apart transition, but do more of that.
Broke into 25%.
No.
That wasn't intentional.
No, it wasn't. You had me think about it for a second. I was like, no. That's just that one. I forget the name of it, but it's a default transition in DaVinci.
Of course, the 25.
Also, I couldn't tell if that was a joke, because I think he was trying to make it seem like it was going to be the hype meter, but then it was the thing that's like less interesting to most people. But he didn't really make that indicated, so it just seemed kind of weird. Because he was like, it's of course this reload time, when I feel like I think there was supposed to be a joke, but he didn't actually like put it. So
in gameplay, he popped hype while he was ramping it up, so you might have thought he was going to talk about hype.
I feel like there's a way you could have made the joke more clear visually.
Faster reload time. Now, 25% faster may not sound like much, but in practice, it's incredible the effect it has. In fact, it feels like a completely new weapon in comparison to the Force of Nature, mostly due to that downtime. You see, there's a reason why the Force of Nature is referred to as a hit-and-run weapon. You're intended to try and kill the enemy with those 2 shots, and if you can't, most of the time you might try and run away to find a new target. Or if you think it'll work, run to cover while loading in the next shells ready to hit him again. I would say just focus on dodging while reloading, but that can come at a serious detriment because of 2 separate things. One is the self-push force. Since your own weapon pushes you in the opposite direction when you fire it,
I thought you said you weren't going to keep comparing it to the Force of Nature. Didn't you say that like explicitly a minute ago? Or were you memeing? Because you were like, put the comparisons to the Force of Nature aside. Also, I know I'm trying to pause as little as possible. The problem is they keep saying things that I want to comment on. I don't want to talk over them.
In the air while shooting your enemy.
I'm literally pausing way less than I normally do.
Because not only are you pushing your enemy far back after hitting with a meat shot, but you're pushing yourself back as well, making great distance between you and your enemy, which is handy if you want to avoid fighting them. But if
surely there was a better clip you could have shown for it pushes you away from your enemy than this one.
You want to avoid fighting.
Like, look at this. Look how not far he goes.
Not only are you pushing your enemy far back after hitting with a meat shot, but you're pushing yourself back as
you barely move. in this clip. You cut to a clip, and the clip does not support your point at all. You deliberately cut to a different clip.
Far back after hitting with a meat shot, but you're pushing yourself back as well.
And you stand still,
making great distance.
You barely move in both of these clips. What? It's weird. It's a weird thing. It's a weird choice. It's a weird choice.
Between you and your enemy, which is handy if
say
you
it's
want
great
to
distance
avoid
and you show
fighting
like an
them,
inch.
But if you actually want to kill your target, it can be a problem. And the other is the requirement to get close. Since the force nature fires
Why do
pellets
none of
that
your
are
opponents
weaker,
have
but
ears
at
or
a higher
eyes?
amount and a slightly higher spread, you're basically required to get close in order to deal decent damage. Meaning all that dodging you do kind of goes to waste when you need to put yourself into a vulnerable position to deal good damage. When I use the force nature, I much more often find myself running around corners and all around.
Did you say I'm much more often find myself?
Use the force nature, I much more often find myself running around corners and all around.
What?
Said I, but you kind of dragged it off a little bit, so it might have sounded like I'm.
Use the force nature, I much more often find myself running around corners and all around trying to find ways to cut off my enemy's line of sight, because after all, they can't shoot you if they can't see you, and that's unfortunately
you know what I think it is. I think it's unfortunate because this video came almost immediately after Gabby's video, which was so direct and intricate in explaining a weapon essentially, or at least a concept or a damage dealing thing, that now by comparison this video seems way more broad and less informative. It's just it's like, you know, it's just like a little bit, just a tad, just like one tier down from that, and because it's right next to it, it seems like a much greater distance when realistically it's like not that far off probably.
Way to deal with the enemy while you're reloading. You think I worry about any of that shit with the soda popper? Hell no! Because when you're using the soda popper, your reload time.
I'm sorry, I fucked up your joke. That's my bad. I wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared.
Is only 1.1 seconds, meaning you have so much less downtime that you don't need to dodge nearly as much. Take a quick look at this comparison. With the force nature, I'm firing whenever I can, but with the long reload time, I'm forced to run around and wait for my next shots to be available. Of course, I can try jumping, but the moment the shots are available, it sends me backward. All in all, I do a lot more running than I do shooting. Now take a look at the soda popper. I'm jumping around all over the place, making every evasive movement I can think of. All the while, I don't feel the need to make any sort of distance on my enemy, because the next shot is coming up so quickly. Since the bullets are identical to the scatterguns, i.e. powerful as hell, I don't ever feel like I need to close the distance. I can stay at a safe medium range. Obviously,
that was a good part of the video.
The
I like that. That was a good comparison.
Profound.
It was very visually clear.
This is the most aggressive you can be as Scout. Faster firing speed, faster reload time. I think the only thing the scattergun has over this thing is the increased magazine size. And since I'm a guy who loves being aggressive in every game he plays, it's definitely a personal favorite of mine for this reason alone. But you know what's freaking nutty? This weapon still has an entire gimmick that we haven't touched on once yet. If you remember...
So I guess he wasn't joking earlier. He did actually mean, like, the most interesting thing about the weapon is its reload time, which, like, maybe to him, it just, it seemed like a bit, because obviously the thing most people would comment on is the mechanic that's completely exclusive to it. So maybe I'm just dumb.
Earlier in the video, I mentioned how the soda popper on its initial release was seriously busted. Initially, it had a mechanic very similar to the buff banner, where after completely charging up the weapon, you were granted mini crits for 10 seconds. 35% more damage and invulnerability to damage fall off can be very powerful. Maybe not quite as much on a class like Scout, who always gets close to their target anyway, but needless to say, it was very good. And that probably would have been totally fine if the way you charged it up was the same as the buff banner as well. Let me remind you quick how you charge the soldier banners. In order to use the buff banner, for instance, you need to accumulate 600 total damage dealt over a single life. It's only then that you can blow your respective horn and gain the buff.
You did not need to say... You did not need to say, blow your respective horn. It is yours. It's your horn.
As opposed to your buddy's horn.
It is not... You don't need to add the word respective in here. It's
anyone's
just yours.
horn blowing?
You made it sound like that you could potentially be blowing any horn. Like, it's your respective horn. It's the one. It's yours. Like, what? No.
Earlier in the video, he says invulnerability to damage fall off. when talking about mini crits.
That works.
Immunity.
Oh, I guess. Invulnerability does make sense, though. It's just not the word people usually use.
Is it? I'm sorry. Move on.
Single life. It's only then that you can blow your respective horn and gain the buff. And especially considering each one works for your entire team that's close to you as well, it's very much worth the effort. You know what you needed to do for the exact same effect minus affecting your team for the soda popper? Run around. No joke, that's the reason it's called the hype meter. As if you were trying to shake up the can at the end.
This is a very good animation. Good job. It's good. 2 thumbs up from me. This is a good animation to prove your point.
Your gun, all you needed to do to charge it up was run around the map. It was a baffling decision.
Probably could have put an audio clip there, but that's like an epic.
In the first place, because it's not like Scout moves more than anyone else anyway. It's a movement shooter. No matter who you're playing, you're running around as much as you can. So for as fun as this mechanic was, it was really just a glorified timer. Every now and then on an interval, you just got 10 seconds of mini crits. Really good and ridiculously easy to charge up. You could charge up 10 seconds of mini crits without ever leaving spawn. So obviously the soda popper was next on the chopping block for a nerf, but it wouldn't get that nerf for another 2 years. And even then you could still...
Also very cool.
Amazing.
Very cool graphic. Thank you. Do more of this, please. Do this the whole time. Never do anything else. Never do anything else.
Build up hype by running around.
You even put the fucking ingredients on the sides. So good. It's so good. It's so good.
That wasn't changed until 2016, in which it was changed to building hype by dealing damage. 350 was needed.
Is that the best thing Meet Your Match did?
Probably.
Zesty, what do you think?
Let me look. Hold on.
I'm not overhating. The videos get... What is with the chat? The chat is crazy, dude. Bro, the chat is literally losing it. I can't believe we're talking
Chatters,
about this.
Scroll down and read the description.
What are we doing here, dude? I don't understand. Because that makes the weapon objectively better designed.
50 cost teleport is a good shout from Fagardo.
Yeah, with the Eureka effect making teleporters cost 50% less metal, like the Eureka effect got a giga buff, so...
Yeah, but is that... Because I think the change of making it do damage on hit is way better than...
That is true. I'm trying to see if there's something that would be...
Like, from a design perspective, from a design perspective, I think it's better.
Yeah, I'll concede that.
I think they're both good. Maybe they're equivalent. I don't know. They're probably equivalent in terms of how good.
It's good. It's all good.
Build it to max, by which time you're able to use the new effect as it is today. This is another scenario where I actually think the nerf improved the weapon. Sure, mini crits is good, but it doesn't really set the weapon apart. I much prefer it when a weapon can feel unique and has its own way of standing out. And how much more unique can you get than literally the ability to fly? Obviously, another thing that Overwatch ripped off. JK. Upon activation of the hype, you are granted 5 extra...
The joke didn't even really make sense. Because, like, it's Mercy, but... It's probably fine. I just don't... It's fine. We'll move on.
Extra mid-air jumps that allow you to completely control your mid-air trajectory. Let me say that again. 5 extra double jumps on top of the one you already have. When used sequentially, that's almost as tall as Hightower. And with the winger, that's well over. And as you'd probably guess, it's extremely useful for getting around the map and escaping danger. You can get into all sorts of places that would normally be inaccessible for your team.
What the fuck happened to that demo man? Did he disconnect? Was that the oh, he got... No, he...
You can get into all sorts of places that would normally be inaccessible for...
What the fuck?
He disconnected.
Yeah.
He's just fucking gone, dude.
And he, like, immediately reacts to that like it's normal, which is the crazy part to me. I need to make sure, because that's about... Yeah, no, that's JID. Getting removed from the match by the system, apparently.
Normally be inaccessible for your team. And tell you what, if you ever need to escape an enemy, it can make it so damn easy. But there's another function I noticed about this mechanic
that warranted a clip.
No one else seems to mention. You see, If you activate it mid-combat, it makes you not only extremely difficult to hit with normal classes, but if you're using it against a projectile-based class like Soldier or Demo, it's practically like rendering yourself invincible. You have so much control mid-air that nothing will ever hit you as long as you're paying attention. And with the winger,
I don't know how to put this in a way that makes it not sound like I'm hating. I've seen this video at least a dozen times. Like, this exact video it's not bad, right? And it's not, and I don't like, because originality is not what we're judging by, right? That's not really important. But it is, I think, worth noting. This video has been made so many times that I swear you have said sentences in this video that I am almost certain I have heard other people say. It's like hearing a bar in a rap song, and you know that someone else came up with the same thing, and your brain just clicks it, and it's like I've heard that, and it completely takes you out of the moment. Like and for me, it's like I like the thing about being like, oh, if you can basically win this encounter if you pop hype, it allows you to do all these things. Like I've heard that been said by Fish and fucking The What Show and a bunch of other people who have said that exact thing. And once again, it's not your fault, really. It's just something that it's worth noting, because it might be worth considering when making videos for the purpose of marketing, because you're marketing toward people who have probably heard other people make videos like this. So if you're going to make videos in this genre, you have to say it in a way that isn't something someone else has said. And your animations and your not your jokes, but your animations and your visuals can be very unique at times, but that doesn't differentiate you enough. You don't lean into it enough, I think, to really do anything with it. I think like it's not as much of a differentiating factor. It doesn't differentiate you enough to make the content of what you're saying sizably different. I think it's still a good video. It's just that it's a matter of how far you are from, or you need to be further away from the other dozens of people who have done videos like this, I think. That's my perspective.
It's even easier. They nerfed the base jumper because it granted people too much control in the air. You couldn't possibly have more control in the air,
which was stupid.
When you activate this, it really does make fighting most classes a freaking breeze. I mean, of course you don't always have access to it, but really 350 damage is not much to accumulate, especially if you know what you're doing. Maybe it'd be harder with a worse weapon, but that's the thing. This fantastic mechanic was put on top of an already fantastic weapon. That's something that makes the soda popper so unique. Like, without this mechanic, this would already be an incredible weapon. It's just a cherry on top. If you want, you can even use it to sneak up on people, because the soda popper is easily the best primary weapon for quickly dispatching enemies who don't know you're there. I mean, you can also use the Fan of War if you want to inflict some mini crits, but who would need to deal mini crits to an enemy they can easily two-shot anyway? I mean, what use does that have? You exist for one single purpose.
This is a very good animation. Suck at it. This is such a good animation.
At this point, there's not much else to say. It's pretty obviously an incredible weapon. The only thing I have left to go over is what you might want to equip alongside it, but even that's blatantly obvious. First off, I can't really imagine using anything other than the winger in the secondary slot with this thing. It just makes the already great hype mechanic even better. Not to mention it's kind of an underrated weapon anyway. It deals surprisingly good damage, and it feels good to make use of it. And then ordinarily, I'd recommend going to
I am not watching all of these today. This will be over the course of like 4 streams.
The atomizer, but you don't really need an extra.
And thank you. This is very cool. Shout out to Birmingham.
Jump, dude. So, Rap Assassin. Actually, the candy cane can be good too, but you just gotta be confident in your ability to dispatch your enemy quickly and your ability to dodge explosives. The reason I decided to do this video is because, well, I'm well aware everyone knows how good the soda popper is, but I just don't see it around very often, which I think is a little strange because in my personal opinion, this is as good of a side grade as you can get. It is as good as stock, if not a little better in some specific scenarios. So maybe after this video's done...
That's such a funny sentence because I feel like you could say it about like 50% of the weapons in TF2, 50% of the unlocks in TF2.
No, I think he has a valuable point. It's
No,
that
yeah,
the
sorry.
base scattergun is just so good that anything even 1% different, nobody gravitates to as much.
I agree.
Yep.
It's just it's just the sentence is funny of like, this is almost as good as stock and maybe better in specific situations. It's just such a funny sentence because it could be applied to so many things. It is true though. The soda popper is very good. It is his best scattergun, easily. It's best unlocked scattergun is what I meant.
That'd be pretty cool. But if you ask me the real reason I don't see everyone using it, it's because of the aesthetic. I don't blame people for not
I was
wanting
literally going to say the same thing. That's crazy.
to use a broken-ass shotgun with a soda can taped to the bottom. This is a weapon that seriously needs a reskin. To sum up the soda popper, it's as good as it is ugly. That being very. And thanks so much for making it to the end of the video. I got a Discord if you feel like joining, and a Twitch if you want to see me play, and I even have a gameplay channel where I recently played Half-Life 2 with my brother while we were both drunk.
I don't think I'm drunk. I think I'm just really tipsy.
That was me yesterday. I relate.
That was a video.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
It was good. It's like it's hard really. Cuz I don't know I feel like it's better than some of the other videos I've put in the short list, so I'm going to put it in there. But I feel like it's going to get knocked off. Like there's some people in the short list who I'm fairly certain are like are almost certainly going through, but like that one might get booped off with a few of the other ones. So the shortlist chat is my list of people to consider for round 2, and I'm going to narrow it down after the contest. Actually, I'm going to narrow it down now, probably. I'll wait because I want it better.
Wait with fresh eyes.
Can you reiterate what round 2 is for the viewers?
Round 2 is when we'll have like 20 videos, give or take, that will all be shown to a panel full of judges. Those being me, Zesty Jesus, and Lister, Lonquidor, Richter Overtime, and John Hill. All of us will gather around. We will discuss the videos in order, probably playing them in their entirety with minimal commentary. And then at the end, we will decide on the 3 best to award the prize money to. The purpose of this is to sift all of the best videos up to the top and put all the other ones, make sure all the other ones get their due, get their critiques, but don't really get the full force of the whole panel talking. But yeah, that was it. That is it. We are done for today. It is 2:37 in the morning. I will probably go for longer tomorrow. However, I do not want to because I am too tired today. And also I want to try and wake up a little bit earlier. But yeah. Anyways, next up we will have at least the next 40 videos, probably shooting a little higher. Maybe we'll try and get to 100, the 100th video tomorrow. That would be 60 videos. We'll see. I think some of these are repeats from people who wanted to make sure their stuff didn't get missed. So yeah, we should be good. Right now I will read off the short list actually, so people do know who is and isn't in it. The short list currently is RNGesus, Chris TCC, Jaded Shade, Kivo, Cypherlock, Goat King, Pigeon, Philic, Gabio7, and Chief Balupa. That is a short list of people. more likely than not, only like 3 of those people will actually make it to round 2. So we'll see how that goes. 3 or 4 probably. But those are the people who, at the very least, if like we had infinite time, we'd probably get all of those into round 2. But we don't have infinite time, so we have to pick only the best ones. So we'll see what that's like at the end of the contest. Stay tuned for that. I hope you guys enjoyed. Bye-bye. Get the fuck out of here. Go live your life.